This is your flashing lights warning and welcome to the supercut, otherwise known as the full story of my time with Stoneblock 1. I forgot what series this was. This is just all the other Stoneblock 1 videos put into 2 videos because there's a 12-hour upload limit and these videos counted to 13 hours, so this is just episode 1 of 2. The editing format changes halfway through this episode, so anyway, if you've already seen these videos, you could watch this just to give me watch time, or you could just click off now. I honestly don't care if you've already watched them. If you haven't, you can watch this instead. I don't know what else to say. Just enjoy this story, or whatever. Okay, bye. Welcome to my time with Stoneblock 1, a Minecraft mod pack. Also, fair warning, I had Minecraft on the wrong audio track, so now you get stream beats, background music. Let me know if you like it. I can add it to the future ones, including other games, instead of just this one by accident. Anyway, on to the first part. All these quests we gotta do. Or this quest line. But we gotta start somewhere. Getting pebbles by breaking stone with an empty hand. Wait, flame. Just some stone and some oak. Oh, next quest. Make a stone crafting table. Pebbles just cobblestone stone to stone crafting table. So it should just be as easy as this. How to get 16. Yep. Alright. Flame. Emits strong magical vibes. I forget how Botania works, but that's neat. Alright. Dirt can be obtained by breaking blocks with a hammer. Craft a stone hammer and start smashing. Stone, cobblestone, gravel, dirt, sand dust. We need 10 dirt, so we need to break 10 stone into 10 cobblestone into dirt. I'm gonna make a stone hammer. Now to explain what Stoneblock 1 even is. You're trapped underground, and everything's stone around you. That's about it. And you just play a mod pack. Your goal is to complete all the quests, including the extreme crafting, which is insane. Anyway, this clip here, just us getting dirt. It's just the butt hammering things. Dirt. Oh, we have a mechanism speed upgrade. And a mechanism energy upgrade. We have more than just one. Four. Interesting. Alright, next. We need a stone crook. Crooks are useful for obtaining different resources by breaking blocks with them. Is cobblestone. Oh, yellow red art. That's string reactors, great. Alright. Next is a sapling. Obtained by breaking dark with a crook. Make 4 of every type of vanilla sapling. Getting all of these saplings took me like over 8 minutes. It took way too long just to get these saplings. But that's literally all we did here. Saplings. Anyways, here's the end of it. And our fucking bad luck. Two more specific saplings. One more specific sapling. Alright, got it. Flips numbers, that's annoying. Alright. Yes, speed upgrade. Speed operations. Power pellet, 1 GP. Interesting. Alright. Next quest. Collect wood. Old stoke wood, specifically. Grow oak tree. That little blip there was us looking at a quest we can't do. That's why I cut it, kind of. Anyway, and this clip is just us getting wood. That's about it. And then on to this redeem and next quest. We have a fluid display. That is. Okay. That end quest is storage. Make a chest. I like to make 2 chests. Nope. Boy, we have bungee sticks. Just on a mob farm. At least I can do this. Trying to just send the whole inventory all at once, but... Okay, so then there's Tinkers. Get all the Tinker stuff. Art chest, pattern chest, builder tool station. Okay. And so we make all the Tinkers stuff. Tinkers, for those who don't know, is a mod that allows you to basically make your own tools. And it also has a level up system in this pack. This could be everything. Hey. We get the Tinker's book too. And the speed upgrades. This is feasible. And station. So how's this go? That goes there. You make patterns here, they go in your chest. The chest you make the actual parts, and then this you build the tool. Yeah. Then nothing. And we don't have clay? Because we need clear bricks. But we don't have sand or clay, I think. I want clay. You get sand and then I believe dust requires water to turn clay. So yeah, water's over here. Drink. This drink. Break leaves with the crook. Okay. So in a bit of curiosity, after infecting the first tree and having all the leaves turn, so if we broke it with a crook, we would get the string. We cut down the tree and see if the auto deletion of the leaves will give us string. It does not, and we have to grow a second tree. And, well, we did that. Here's the end of that quest. Okay. Lame. Oh. Not the chance cube. That's a horrible idea. Oh, I realized. There's 7 of them. Alright, we just put those in the chest and we don't talk about that. Another question. Mob farm. Go to mob farm. Thanks. thanks for like the direction on that. Speed. These require a mesh, different resources obtained by running dirt, gravel, sand, dust through to get different mesh items. Planks. Slab. And stick. Key. Oh, we got more punchy sticks. I might make 2 different block farms. Sticks. Okay. Now we need a silk mesh. Just a bunch straight. Upgrade the blocks, requires steel immediately seating the foundation. Interesting. We look through the quest book. Here, have a fun. Solar panels work underground. We then spend about 13 minutes looking through the quest book a bit, figuring out our lighting. Tiny torches are neat, they're very efficient. And then more trees, and then we start building the shitty mob farm. We will have to upgrade this at some point. Currently I'm recording this audio, it's not, but... And then we go into whatever this is. I haven't screened this one for whatever reason. Can you tell all this is improv because I'm too lazy to write a script? A red dot on my screen. It's an Enderman. Hey buddy, where'd you come from? That's an evolved Enderman. Okay. Hey buddy, you wanna tell me how you spawned in here? I don't know how you spawned in here. Gonna put a torch there. And boogly boogly. Boogly boogly. Well, they gave us farming message, so that's a start. I seriously wonder where he came from, though. That stressed me out. Anyways. Don't worry, I'm not that mean to my fans. Mainly because I don't have any at the time of recording this. Anyways, we just finished with the mob farm in this clip, and then have this wonderful idea right here. Get it all done. Yeah. The last square is red, so as I leave here, stuff should start spawning. It's great. Wait. Okay, well that's theoretically done. I don't know how well it will work, but do I know how much? 46. You think 46 blocks is far enough for its cubes? No, technically you have to divide that in half, so yeah, that's definitely not enough. Now allow me to explain what chance cubes, or what you may more recently know them as, lucky blocks, different mod I believe, just same concept, are. You break them, something happens, or you get items. They can be good, they can be bad. I don't know how bad they are in this mod pack. I know in New Horizons 3, they will blow up the entirety of your base. Do not open chance queues if you don't know what they do. But I live stream for content, so that's why we only went out so far. Anyway, here's the result of that chance queue. Let's say, what's the hole here? Get our axe. Why am I walking backwards? Oops, all piglins. Hi. And so we can do this for a while. Because that's why you don't open chance cubes, because you don't know what's going to happen next. Several invisible ones. Pause the video and see if you can guess how many times I've died here because of my own stupidity. We died 11 times there. But we got 3 uncommon loot bags. Let's just put everything else in here. Take those, that, make another chest. Let's make another chest. Alright, now loot bags. Actually, is it J? What is J? Journey map. Close. 8 points. Remove all those. Alright, what do we get? We got endstone and soul sand. We got a pufferfish, a garden scythe, harvest and replant large areas. Interesting. Chiseled fluid bit tank, and 2 gold ingots. We have string, endstone, a storage upgrade, 4 times the base value. We have a bucket of milk, and we have a bucket of water. We have another bucket of water. No, we can get amazing technicolor glasses, nether quartz, prismarine, and some feathers. Ignore all of that. Bucket. Put this on. Let's see, where's my axe? Here's my axe. Once the axe breaks, I'll make a sword. Hello, who do we have in here? We have creepers. Nope, just a creeper head. That there. We just do the Crucible quest, which is how you get water. Just dump a bunch of plants in it and give it some time and you got water. Water. Easy. Now we need clay. First, we have epic bacon. It's epic, and it's bacon. Keep that for later, like an EMC stuff. Huh, an ultimate speed upgrade. Increases speed of operations, max 64, power penalty 1. That's 16. That's the recipe. And, press R to look up the recipe, thanks. Drops of evil refused. Complicated and annoying. So, yeah, time for milk. Delicious. That's still converting, so we don't have water yet. So we wait for the water to get made, then we get the water, make our infinite water source, and then we make the dust, so we can get the clay, and do the quest. Let's 3 clay. Fine. Now we can go get, so now we can get lava. Now we can get a smeltery as well. First, more epic bacon. Yeah. This calls for a celebration. We didn't get anything good out of that chance cube. By then, of course, this happens, showcasing the flaw in our mob farm. So, that's the one flaw of this. They can see you. Oh, that was a big one over here. We want to make the crucible, but we don't have enough bone meal to make the special clay to use to make it. So we just decide to adjust the mob farm, and here's what the plan is for that. So we're going to convert this from 2 to 1s. So we go and do that. Okay. These should still work. That's step 1 of the retrofit. Let's get away and see if they work. And now, it's chance cube time. Hey, don't compress gravel. Like a lot of gravel. Now this segment is just 10 minutes of me trying to start to clear out a room for just trees. So we can just put the saplings down and just do other stuff and the trees grow. We do a bit of testing with the mob farm, converting one of the 1s to a 2. And then going back to mining to see how that goes. Turns out the 1 wides work, but we kill some stuff in both of the chambers and convert it back the by 2 to a by 1. And we also have some loot bags, so let's open those. And now, for the loot bags. Wender pearls? Well, it saves us from hunting into them. Yeah, that's a 3 tall thing, that should be fine. Legendary. Diamond legs. Not the ISO ones. Those are the worst. Summoning pendulum. Holding 0 entities. Cover me in diamonds. Well, I have pants. Not the ISO cube. Now I gotta open the ISO cube. And so we open the ISO cube. Words. Anyway, bask in its glory. Fear it. That's a good. Ah, shit. No, I don't. Thank God. This is why you don't open these things, kids. Because that could have been bad. Like, actually bad. We get an Enderman in the mob farm and kill it for a neat drop that's useful once we actually get AE going, which is a storage system mod. But then it's just us expanding the mob farm another row until we decide to actually make the crucible, because now we have enough bone meal. Crucible. Flame. What's in the box? Oh, yellow right. Great. Alright. Then cobblestone everywhere. 1 cobblestone every 40 ticks. Requires a water bucket and a lava bucket. Clay and water buckets. Okay, and we can also go to the nether, which I kind of don't want to do right now. Auto seek. Okay, decide to get wood. It's wood. We need wood in this game. It's how it works. But then we also make the torch so the crucible can start turning cobblestone into lava. And we also get the glass going for the cobblestone generator, so we don't have to continue to mine to get cobble. And then we decide to make the flint mesh just for the quest, really, I think. Open this. Another opening upgrade. 32. Great. Alright, then it wants iron mesh, which is iron ingots with string. But we need iron. This is us mainly processing cobble into gravel, so we can get the iron pieces, so to turn them into iron chunks, iron ingots, so we can get the iron mesh. And with that, we also make the first gen cobblestone generator, so that's good. Make the iron mesh, and then next thing is the diamond mesh. We already have the diamond seed, so we will need a lot of gravel. Or fucking alright all. No, yeah, auto sieve. This requires a bunch of iron. Here we can actually put the compressed gravel we have to good use. So we make a heavy sieve and just uncompress the gravel because it's double compressed and start going for diamonds. One more diamond and we can make the next tier of mesh. Wait, give us 3 right off the bat and then just not give us the 4th. First 3 diamonds, the first 3 blocks. It then takes 20 more blocks to be able to get the 4th diamond. Talk about odds. Anyway, we make the mesh, and then I'll just put through the rest of the gravel through that mesh, because it's better odds for everything. We find a weird item that's of no real use to us right now, but we'll probably use it sometime in the future. And then we go on to this clip. I forgot to screen it again, I'm sorry. We have 36. We have coal on us. Well, let's now claim the loot chest, and so now we can make an auto sieve. Sieve uses RF to sieve for you. Anyways, flask. Thanks. You just gave me speed. That's garbage. Yeah, I just don't like potions. I never use them. We need RF to power that. Them all. Let's go that one. And let's flask of adrenaline. Ace 2. Garbage. Now we start the first bit of automation. We get an auto hammer. We have the problem of not being able to power it. So we at least try the solar panel. They wouldn't have a whole quest line of solar panels if you couldn't use them, right? You cannot use the solar panels. It's very obvious in hindsight, but like, come on. Why is there a quest line? You can get to the roof, but it's at build limit and there's lava everywhere. So this is just the original Stoneblock, so auto hammer though, we need a way to power it out. Also, let's claim that even though it's useless. Anyway, what's in here? Oh, browse stabilized flux duct. Interesting. Type clean. Oh no, there are bees in there. Open a loot bag from the mob farm. Well, we almost blew up again. I got 1 bag out of that though. What's in here? Magnet slime sapling. It grows on dirt and grass. And a lava bucket. We have a lava bucket. I just need like a fluid pipe, I think. And probably make a generator. This bit is us mainly talking with Chad about what mods are in the pack and trying to figure out what to do next. We ultimately decide to open another chance cube. What do you mean, boss fight? Dark in here. underwater. Will I drown before anything else happens? Fuck. Alright, this segment here is about 20 minutes long. Yeah, now compare that to how long this section is going to take in voiceover. Anyways, this is just us, getting resources. Just hammering things down, sifting for materials. We smelt them down so we can just make things. Like furniture, which we claim the loot box for in this next, clip. But we also figure out how we're going to transfer items and transfer fluids using the nodes. I forget which mod they're from off the top of my head, but they're extremely useful and very nice. Yeah, that's pretty much it for this 20-minute segment. There's going to be a lot of these going forwards, because once you get into the later game of Minecraft, it gets a lot slower. This segment is even a minute long. I hate the Deep Dark. I just hate going to the Deep Dark, because I don't want to deal with the fucking lighting issues. Well, once I get, like, enough resources, then it's not really a problem now, is it? Yeah, where is this? Quest lines. Power generation. Plane. Yeah, that's the other reason. Anyway, what's in here? God damn it, another fucking flash. For clarity's sake, the other thing about the Deep Dark that's unliked is the massive, like, 100+ block drop to actually get into the main cavern. You thought the caves in the new Minecraft updates, which is like 1.19 and 1.20, were big? Oh, you've seen nothing yet, and we'll get there eventually. Anyway, here we're just trying to get gold so we can make the magmatic generator, like this. Oh, I got my gold. Then this first generator. Lava bucket. Does it consume the bucket? It does not. I always like to check if it consumes the bucket. Anyway. And now we have a magmatic generator. What's in the box? Another fluid display. Another 8 fluid display. I don't even know what to do with these. Alright, so we hook everything up, and now we have the auto hammer going. We wanted to upgrade the magmatic generator to go faster. We got the little upgrades from the boxes. They don't work because we don't have a separate power system. So we look into making that separate power system. It's like a global network power system, so it doesn't need cables. But then we decide that's too difficult. Let's open a chance cube. Alright, time for a brick. Oh hey, redstone. I've solved my problem. Now that's amazing. We need a lot of redstone for the stuff we want to do, so that's why we're excited for free redstone. Anyway, we also want the crucible to go faster. So we just let it fill up with lava, and while we're doing that, we continue to work on the little tree room, even though no trees can grow in there yet. And, well, after getting 1 bucket of lava, we do this, and then we'll just plug that in. Oh boy, particle effects. That's great. Anyway, 1 bucket of lava. I would have been so upset if I placed the cobblestone in the lava and then just deleted the lava. That would have been horrible. Anyway, now it's running at 3 times, so that's better. And that's the first stream. On to the second. Welcome to stream number 2. Let's start this off with a unfortunate trans cube. I just have to figure out what I want to do here. Let's see, let's open one of these. Yeah, it's probably covered in lava and then bedrock. All I know is from the minimap in the top right as we were loading in, it just showed lava. So I assume it's just lava up there. I mean, we're already at, what's that, Y90? I don't know if you can read that, that's a really small text even for me. Also in Desert Hills, which isn't fun. So, I assume it's just, lava at the build limit. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, crispy. So in this 40-minute section here, we start on 5 things. We start getting the alternate power for extra utilities, I believe, going, so we can actually use those upgrades we found earlier. We start work on the smeltery, so we can start doubling our ores. We upgrade the crucible to fire, which is ×5 instead of the lava's ×3. We start on a auto sieve, so we don't have to sieve everything we get ourselves. And then we just go and continue to try to clear out the tree room by hand with just regular pickaxes. And then we just check in on the mob farm and get this loot bag. Hey, we got a loot bag. Will it contain the redstone we need? Ants Cube scanner, interesting. Sugar and cobweb. Nice. For this much smaller time segment here, we actually get enough redstone to be able to make a few items, which gives us a water mill, which is going to be our main source of GP, as the power system calls it, to power the upgrades and anything else from extra utilities, really. We also get this loot bag. A lot of these cuts are just loot packs, because there's not much else going on here when it comes to mod packs. Fine, I don't like... Quick damage. I think it was the soul, yeah. Oh, we got another looting bag. What the heck? The heck? Oh, is it because it thinks I'm right-clicking the stone instead of the air? Interesting. I have a pork chop. Here's a fast forward through nothing. We put another water mill right there. We make another water mill, but we don't have the redstone for it. Well, let's finish clearing this out. Yes, Mark, welcome to Minecraft. Oh god. I don't know if you can read that in the top right, but that says compressed creeper. Oh no. I mean, it's the original Stoneblock. I think it's still on Curse. I forget where I got this actually, because I installed the Prism launcher. God. I know Stoneblock 3 is locked to the FTB launcher, which uses Overwolf. See? That's why I was worried. I thought they fucking burst out of the containment area. Oh god. Security breach avoided. Please enjoy this creeper killing. And these loot bags. Anyways, we have another creeper head. And we have just 2 loot bags from that. We have a bucket of water. Neat, useless. A pufferfish. A fire charm. And I equip that. Bobbles. Bobble. Gunpowder and gold horse armor that we can melt down. Sweet. Of course he did. Alright, well, it's in the rare loot bag. We have a drawer key. Interesting. Diamond crystal. Purple slime sapling. We can make the slime trees, technically. We have Infernium seeds and Infernium essence. Okay, there we go. I was worried. Not much goes on in this section here. Just listen to my response to one of our chatters, who we just called Mark. If you're using teeth to eat pussy, especially your molars, you are doing something wrong. Ugh. This roughly 30-minute segment is brought to you by seeding, because that's mainly what we did. We sieved sand for materials, and dropped it by looking in JEI for things we could make later, but not now, because we really can't. And also, killing mobs, and getting no good drops from them. We did complete the auto-sieve, but we just forgot to claim the loot box, and so we opened a chance cube. The chance of this cube is -6. Oh, fuck. A table! But we decide to unflip that table. Why? I thought it was funny. It's mainly why I did it. We then, make a auto hammer. And, I believe we then just, try to go over our options for making, power. Not making power, transporting power. I don't think we found one. And then we, open this loot box. Very simplistic mod pack, but our goal is probably getting almost all from Stoneblock. Just trying to get the advancements, I guess. Anyways, oh! An Awakened Draconium Crux. That's something. I don't know what it does or what I can use it for, but... Well, it doesn't craft. It's a painting machine. So I can put it under Awakened Draconium Seeds, so we can actually make Awakened Draconium Essence. What does it take to craft? Oh, you need a Dragon Heart and a block of Insanium. Yeah, so you need a bunch of shit for that. Well, that's a neat item. That right here. This part is just mainly us fapping about trying to figure out, well, what do we want to do next? I have no idea what we want to do next at this point. So then just have this funny moment right here as a laugh. Zombies are not afraid to just get up under, because we can't do anything. Skeletons, I think, can shoot me? Yeah. Oh, we got a new hat. Here we just work on the smelter a bit more. Just setting the pipes up so it can just automatically be fed lava, so we don't have to worry about that. It takes lava to smelt things in a smeltery. That's part of the reason why you get double ores. And then we just go check on the mob farm and get this. Hey, steep carts. We got another new hat. Oop, legendary loot bag. Oh, server backup. Alright, what's in the bag? We have Draconium ingot. Draconium dust. Ooh, mandolin. Mandolin? How would we say it? We have 2 ingots of mandolin. We have a mana pearl and a tier 5 storage upgrade. Primarily just more minor smeltery work here, and just talking with Chad about what to do. How should we do things? Mainly talking about AE, a storage system mod, which allows you to store things on a disk, like a hard drive. And then we just go to the mob farm and get a loot bag like this. Alright. Ah, slime ball, bad luck. Yeah. Okay, so it's just like a regular slime ball. We can use it for anything, really. Slime boots! That's really useful in this area. Great. Alright, I have some notes here on this 40-minute section you're now watching. Yeah, me and Chad talked about ways on how to clear lava off the top of the roof, because if we can clear the lava off the top of the roof, then we can set up solar panels. Still have to dig everything out, because the lava's at build limit, so we can't build on top of the roof. We finished the smelting, so now we get double ores. Simple, easy. We set up the auto output, threw in a bunch of copper, tin, we got 4 blocks of bronze, and we made a tool forge. And then we made the hammer casts, because you need the tool forge to be able to make Tinker's hammer. It's a hammer that beats out a 3x3 block. It's a pickaxe, but it's a 3x3 block section you're taking out. We also put 2 of the actual hammers you use to make gravel into an auto hammer. And yes, it does go faster. It also gives you a neat little, it shows the extra 2 hammers in there. It's funny. And then we just throw in a bunch of lead into the smeltery so we can have lead for the lead flux duct cables, so we can actually distribute power. Now, look at this weird minor visual bug that I found funny. Black quartz. Sieve. Diamond sieve. 5 out of 4. Good job. In this moment, we make a minor mistake by dumping all of our chest out and sorting them. How is this a mistake? We definitely lost some items. In the next stream, I'm missing punji sticks. I have no idea where they went. So I assume they're just gone in this moment. Anyway, let's open the loot box that we get from doing this. We also finished a quest there, somehow. Oh, let's see what's in here. Oh boy, viaducts. Useless viaducts. And the last bit is simply us making sure we pick everything up, even though we didn't do that. And then the stream ends. And now we go on to stream number 3. And welcome to stream 3, where we fix the audio. So now the background music isn't tied to the gameplay audio. Now let's open the loot box we forgot to open last week. Between 1 and 15, but no 8, 3. Number 3. Alright, what's in here? More fucking viaducts! A good chunk of these sections are just going to be really fast, because as we go forward, there's going to be less and less stuff we're actually doing of possible note. Because the quests get harder, and, well, we're not opening many loot bags anyway, so we can't do a loot bag check. Because the mob farm is trash. Anyway, this section, make a crescent hammer, so we can modify our piping. Then we make a tinker's pickaxe, so we can just have an infinite pickaxe that we can repair. And then it's all from there just planning how we're going to set up the auto. I'm not even sure what to call it, because it's auto power, hammering, and seeding all in one. Then seeding all the different tiers. Still need to do dirt. We never finished dirt. Anyway, let's check in on this loot bag. Hush. I'm good. Oh, we got a loot bag. Got a pork chop, and fish, and an apple. Great, just food. In this segment, we actually do start digging the hole for where we're going to put all the hammers. Because the plan is just stack them on top of each other with the flat transfer nodes that you can also make, which just allows you to transfer between blocks. They're really useful. We also make the leadstone flux cables so we can actually distribute the power to all the things that we need to. We run to the problem of dirt, because dirt, when it's sieved, it doesn't get the same stuff with a diamond sieve as it does with like a flint sieve or an iron sieve. So we have to figure out a different way of doing those ones. We just kind of left it for later. Anyway, we wanted a better way to store cobble, so we made a storage drawer, and here's, well, the box we get from the storage drawer. Oh, hey, quest complete, storage drawers. Flying storage. Over here. Packing drawers, drawer controller, slave, draw keys, upgrades. Anyway, what's in here? Got stone and wood. We're a bit beyond that, guys, but okay, thanks. Brief explanation of storage drawers. They're mass storage of one single type of item, depending on which drawers you use. Anyway, we move the crucible, and then we find this funny little bug. I don't think these can connect to okay, what have I done? Okay, it's just a visual bug. I don't think these can connect to a pipe. Yeah, no, that's not. This 30-minute segment is basically just a lot of waiting, because we set up the piping for the lava, and we just set up the piping for the cobble so it can get actually into the hammers. Then we need more iron to make the hammers, the auto hammers, and the auto sieves. I mean, you see where it's going. But the thing is, we're even now with all the stuff we made, we're kind of running low on power. Anyway, we're low on power, so we're trying to figure out how to make more lava, because the lava is the bottleneck. And in the meantime, for this, well, it's just a lot of waiting, honestly, because we're just trying to get things going. Because you need materials to get things, so you can make more materials. It's a cycle. Anyway, here's a funny moment. Alright. Oh dear, I just got jump scared by a car horn. I'm trying to play Minecraft here. God. Alright. We realize there's a bit of a problem in our setup here, and you get this funny joke. This is also why I'm not like a Minecraft architect. I don't plan any of this out. I just adapt, improvise, overcome. And what are we overcoming? My own stupidity. One of the best ways to make more lava is just make more things that make lava, the crucibles. One of the best ways to consume more lava is just to make more things that consume lava, like the magmatic furnaces for power. And one of the best ways to spice up a stream is to make a chance cube and open it. 5. Oh, hey. The Giga Breaker. Efficiency 10, Fortune 3. That's it has 59 durability. Here, we actually get 4 more crucibles going. We just have them set up with lava for now because we don't have the yellorium to make yellorium blocks. We do make 1 yellorium block in this segment, but we also figure out how to upgrade the mob farm from like this shitty little lane thing to actually a room. There is a fan block that you can just use to push mobs, so we'll probably be doing that eventually. But now we know about it. There's also the problem of we're in a desert hills. We've noticed this, but we can't get cows or pigs at any passive mobs. And we try to figure that out. We can get their materials, but I don't know if we can make the spawn eggs. We might be able to. I'm unsure. Anyway, we get this neat reward from the mob farm. I mean, I don't blame you. Like, when you're like a near expert in something, and somebody's just doing something stupid, you want to yell at them. It's just natural. Why do you think I want to yell at my coworker? Oh, there's 3 skeletons here. My coworkers, because they can't read milk dates. Or any date, for that matter. That was almost bad. The worst part about this... Ah, nothing? Oh, hey. Alright, enough of that. So, we decide to make a hammer. Just out of iron. Simple material we can get easy. The hammer's the 3x3 pickaxe I probably talked about earlier. I think I mentioned it. I forget. But then we just do a bunch of mining. We thought about adding some modifiers to it to make it better, but it's just a area clear. We don't really need much. And then we do that for a little bit, and then we get this surprise. Oh no. Something's not lit up downstairs. How the hell did you get here? How the hell did either of you get here? Like, what the fuck did you even spawn on? The good thing they're just evolved Enderman. I can just do this. Boogly boogly. Ow. That was smart. That would de-aggro. Nope. Eating my words right there. I think all I got out of that was an ender pearl. Fuck. I don't know where those fuckers came from. Maybe they just spawn randomly. Because they're evolved and they don't need light levels. Anyways, back to what I was doing. The majority of this is just us clearing the room some more. Some minor stream issues with my auto chat function for stream elements that just puts a bunch of my links in chat. Probably not working. I don't know. But then we place the trees down. We make more auto hammers. We get the hammering for dust made and ready. We just need a sieve now. And then we make a compacting drawer. Now, a compacting drawer... Oh, hey. Alright, what's in the box? More fucking punji sticks. Oh, not in that chest. Where are they? In this chest? Nope. In this chest. Oh. We had, like, a bunch of punji sticks. We had 10 punji sticks. Probably lost stuff when I reset the chests. Oh well. Compacting drawers are basically simple auto crafters. You put in, say, gold nuggets, you can pull out gold ingots or gold blocks. Simple. We put Yellorian blocks under all of the crucibles. We also noticed something about the Enderman head we forgot to put down when we picked it up. Oh, that's definitely not okay. This is the start of our storage system, and also more loot bags. So, let's open these loot bags. Let's do an epic loot bag sandwich. Oh, we have an Infernium apple. That's, something. We have Lapis and Juicer. Can we juice the Infernium apple? No. That'd be neat, though. And finally, gold pants. That wasn't great. How the storage system is supposed to work. It takes everything from the sieves. just searches through the array of compacting drawers we're going to have, and then compacts, pulls out the highest tier item, puts it in a drawer for us. The only problem is we forgot to lock the drawers, the compacting drawers. So then it'll pull items out, but then there's nothing in there, so a new item can come in, and it's a problem. We could theoretically just leave a bunch of empty things. It's easier if you lock the drawers. We're also using acacia wood, because I like orange. Anyway, more loot bags. Alright, and then we can go and fix what we screwed up here. At the moment, first, cobalt and a brewing stand. Chicken with seeds. I don't think we've had seeds. Fix our mistake of not locking the drawers. We get dust seething going. And that's pretty much it for the stream. And that's also it for this episode, My Time with Stoneblock 1. You have all the buttons you could ever hit on the screen. You have a bunch of keys you could use to type comment or something. I don't know. Here, have an outro. Oh, wait, no. Tell me if you want, stream beats, music playing in the background over all this. Because I don't know if people will like it or not. Now you can have the outro. Welcome back to My Time with Stoneblock. This is episode 2. Let's play stream number 4 for you. And we're just gonna start off with this loot bag. No, that should be enough. What's in here? More endstone. Ooh, blue slime crystal. Iron. Chiseled fluid tank. More feathers. Interesting. Okay. Just throw stuff in here, I guess. That later. Alright. I'll drop some stuff over here. These two things. Oh, there's also new things in here. Another bag. The garden scythe. Get farming at some point, but it's whatever. So now with Stoneblock 1, because the rewards and stuff are more spread out, even though we can now open any loot bag we want, you'll see that later in the stream. But because more substantial stuff doesn't really happen, and we gotta like try to find stuff to highlight more, there's going to be longer fast forward sections. What I'm basically going to do is just record what I feel is relevant here, and if I want the section to be longer so it's like more visually congruent with itself, so it's not like jumping around everywhere as much, I'll just extend it out. We have the background music, you can hear it now, but those will come and they will go. Anyways, for now, we just worked on a new axe from Tuku's construct. It's one that you can just fell trees in a single blow, even a clump of trees like this. I do this. See? Perfect. So onwards from that, here we just have us expanding our storage more, just the same little situation. We add a redstone clock to the smeltery, so now it can just pump out ingots all day, every day. So we don't have to worry about that. And that's basically it here. And in the next clip, you'll go and see me open a loot bag. But there's probably going to be some silence and Minecraft silence. We have the background music. Right. And Minecraft noises. Right. Anyway, enjoy. A loot. Ooh, epic loot bag. What's in the bag? It's a blaze rod. Well, we have a blaze rod. So that means we can dupe it when we eventually get there. Eventually. Means we never have to go to the nether! Wait, no, we have to go to the nether to get wither skulls. I think. Do you need to go to the nether to get wither skulls? Wither skull. Withering essence, withering soul. Soul fragment. That's not from anything. Weird stuff we don't have. Nope, you can get them from legendary loot bags. Okay. They're dropped 8%-ish. Okay. Down here, we upgrade our storage system, even though we're still upgrading. And we made it more logical, because how the thing works, it searches through the pipe network. So if you narrow it down to just one lane, it's not going to do stupid shit as it's trying to fill something. And then we find fans that we're going to use in the mob farm, and we start making them. But then we go to our current mob farm and find something interesting. Patient bag. Eventually it may be valuable. What? Patient bag. Usage. So it can drop another patient bag, or it can drop a nether star. Now that is interesting. Is there a way to automatically open open loot bags? As if there is. No, what the fuck? Why is there a dot here? Another evolved enderman? It is. Sup, buddy? Yeah, I'm now convinced these guys just kind of spawn wherever they want, because I don't... This is all lit up, I don't know where he could have spawned from. Anyway, I'll have to look into that eventually. This is just us making a automatic opener for that bag we just found. And here's the final result. So I would need a lot more openers to get this going at, like, peak speed. Well, that also requires more nodes. Maybe something we do later. Anyway, that's now active. That's a big tree. Do we have a new thing? No, we do not. So now that that's going, we need to waste some time here. So what are we going to do? Make the mob farm. Simple. So it's just a bunch of breaking blocks. So all I have here is the funny clip we get as we're testing the fans we found. Yeah, it's a funny clip. I'm stalling for time again. Somebody sent help. Speed. 32? You could make a even wider thing. Anyway, it says up to 16, doesn't it? Okay, we can make these even larger. Yep, fuck. I am an idiot. So this next part is just more setup for the new mob farm we're making. Just more fans, wider area. About it. We're just short on some materials here. Like you'll see in this funny clip here in a moment, or a few moments. You see, these are recorded beforehand, and I don't re-record them. I just adjust the clip speed after. That's how these are made. Anyways, fun fact. Continue. Then I think I am 3 diamonds short of another set. Yeah, because I want 8. I need 9, but 8 will do. I need 3 more diamonds is what I need. I need 2 more 1 more diamond. Right as I pick it up, because of course. Uh, anyways. Smart is just us trying to upgrade our storage system here, but of course Minecraft has to be a dick and jump scare us. The fuck was that? That's... What ancient machinery just started up? That was concerning. I'm scared to go over there right now. Did something happen here? No, everything seems to be okay. Thanks, Minecraft cave ambiance. I hate it. And now for this 40-minute section of us building the mob farm and getting it all set up with the spikes and stuff, the fans, all of it, and dying while trying to set it up because we're not smart enough to use what I don't think it's called a magnum torch in this, but it's a magnum torch. A torch that prevents mobs from spawning even beyond its light radius. But yeah, so we died once. There's holes in the floor of the mob farm. But hey, the mob farm works. And that's all I really wanted. So that's about it for that. And because there's now zombies, we have the rotten flesh. And we completed the mob farm quest book quest thing again. So we're gonna open that after this fast forward segment that you're gonna sit through, because 40 minutes into 1 minute, that's 40 times speed. I want to slow that down probably to 20. Anyways, enjoy. Alright. Flame. Back. Fan, iron spikes, and item locator. Well, we kinda already did that, but maybe we'll do it later as well. Anyways, what's in here? Ah, another black lotus. That's 16. These are different black lotuses. Oh, those are blacker lotus. Okay. What are these used for? You don't have a use. Those don't have a use. They're probably physical use items. Like you place them in the world and they have a use. Now for this much shorter 20-minute section, we're just trying to fix up the mob farm a bit more because now spiders are just stuck because we have it below sucking for the last 3 blocks above the hole, so they get stuck on the wall. We've also realized we've screwed up hard with the sifter sorter thing. We need filters in those, and we don't have any, so we had to redo all of that too. Yeah, there's also the automatic loot bag upgrader, and we decided to open some loot bags out of that, so here you go. Anyways, loot bags. Diamond pants, a golden apple, draconium ingot, another mandolin ingot, another set of diamond pants, growth, crystal tier 3, works on a 9x9 farm, checks up to 10 blocks up or down, can be used as a water source. Sponges can not be placed around. Interesting. Oh, that's great. What's all the stuff we can get from this? Lime crystals, Superium essence, armor, summoning pendulums, horse armor, and portal. Mana pearl, wither skull. We can get some good stuff in this. Right now it's just diamonds and chance cubes. And since those loot bags gave us chance cubes, we just decide to open them. Because why not? What's the worst that can happen? Right? Drawers to the mob farm, and B, more water mills so we can have more GP. That was a dick move. That was my table. Rebuild my table later. I don't open chance cubes, kids. Lock that off so nothing can come from in there and spook us later. We still have our table. I might just build it out here now. They already shit in there. Don't want to deal with that. Yeah, great idea, me. Anyways, that basically concludes stream number, what is this again? 4? 4. Stream 4. Then, well, we'll just go on to stream number 5 here. Remember to engage with this video however you feel like. It's YouTube. You should already know the gist. Everybody else tells you what to do. You have a choice here. And welcome to stream 5. I was very sick this day. I had just come back from work. It was like, I wasn't that bad. Like, I just was really tired. Anyway, we have a little surprise for us. Close. Because I got on the first episode of... How the hell did you get out? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, this isn't good. This is not good. How the fuck? The hell? So, the plan is to modify the mob farm. Instead of pulling all the mobs from the end they're pushed into the pit, we push them into the pit so the spiders don't get stuck on the wall. But the fans are placed towards you when you put them down, and they are not rotatable. So that left us with a problem we attempted to solve here. Okay. Plus. I have a problem. Okay, okay. Well, we've entered the fuck dimension. Torch. I need you. I need a mega torch. Alright. Okay, so we go and make the Magnum Torch, which is supposed to stop mob spawns in a 64 block radius, right? I don't think it worked in this section because of the walls. But we place it down, we turn the fans on so all the mobs are just in an area, so then nothing would theoretically spawn over in the other part of the spawning. The issue is we then need them in the hole. So we can just place torches and not be swarmed by mobs, because we can't walk in the fans ourselves. And, well, that didn't work, because the mobs set off the creepers. And then you get this 3-minute segment of what happened afterwards. This is a problem when you have a mob farm you can't really turn off. Fear. Well. Yep, they've... Oh. Busted through the floor here. Oh, this is going to be very annoying. I don't think the torch is working. Oh boy. Fuck. Alright, that's fine. I'll take that. Okay. That's another one of my heads. And now we only have 3 of these. I think. What's this? Open a hopper. Oh, looks like they're all gone. Looks like we got exploded. Okay, same with torches. They had like 64 torches. Oh, there they are. Whatever. Grab one of these, and I'll open it to feel better. Golden apple. Diamond boots, more mandolin. Summoning pendulum, and 2 wither skulls. Okay. On the boots. We're gonna go to war here in a minute. And go to war we did. We basically just got 2 golden apples and a bunch of torches. So we just poked holes in the side, put the torches down, ate an apple, went in, spammed torches until everything's lit up, built everything inside, fixed all our issues, turned the fans around, fixed the floor, the walls, everything really. But we couldn't get rid of the torches and turn it on because we were missing spikes, so we couldn't do that at the moment. Anyway, we checked the patient bag opener loop thing, and this is what we had. Where's this going? Oh. Oh, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got the nether star. Oh, we got the nether star. Oh, this is perfect. Okay, no, don't get sidetracked. Do not get sidetracked. Okay, need that. Now, to just get it out of the way, what we thought was exciting about getting another star was making a transmutation table, something where you can just turn like cobblestone into diamonds with. No, that requires a lot more stuff. If you may catch it in the fast forward segment near the end of this fast forward segment. Anyway, the rest of this fast forward segment is us just putting more drawers that for the mob farm so it can hold more stuff and things and stuff. I'm stalling for I'm tired. Anyways, yeah, and then we check out the crafting recipes for nether stars and stuff, and then we get a little friend. What the fuck? It spawned on the tree. Hey, buddy. Hey, calm down. I said calm down. I said calm it, buddy. Drop this. One issue with acacia trees. That. Well, after that unwanted guest, we, continue to try to figure out what we can use this nether star for. It reminds us of a certain mod that's in this pack. Thermal expansion. It's a mod pack. It's a mod that just has a bunch of machines that does a bunch of stuff. Like the pulverizer. You know what the pulverizer can do? It can turn diamond gear into diamonds. Because it pulverizes them into diamonds. So, and we need diamonds to make the diamond spikes, so we get that. Make the diamond spikes. Simple, easy. And we also want to progress more on the transmutation route, so we looked into that. Not much. Anyways, here's the start of the plan for the mob farm. Grab this. That just break on me. Oh, here it is. Alright. That didn't break on me. Put this here. It should be fine. Should be. So we cleared the torches. That goes off without a hitch. Then we decide to open some loot bags. Why not? Yeah, we got loot bags to open. And we fuck it up somehow. I think the evolved Endermen just don't care. We just fuck shit up. Oh. Fun fact. Do not shift click. Okay, that just fucked shit up. Great. Oh well. Crap. Well, well, we have this many. Another one of these. We have another two of these. What's in it? Yeah, the point of these bags is that they can give you another star, but it's a low chance. That's why we made this thing. Don't know why it was just clogged there, but anyway, it should just loop through everything. Roll 'em in and wait forever. Anyway, let's take care of Mr. Evolved over here. So how many times have I told you? You're not allowed here. You need to stop this. Fire. Get out of my house! Of all the places he could have spawned. Anyways, loot bags. Yep, diamonds, diamonds, wither skull. Diamonds, growth crystal, wither skulls, draconium dust. Diamonds, end portal. Diamonds, more wither skulls, mana pearl. Diamonds, more diamonds, golden apple, draconium ingot. Draconium ingot, more diamonds, another storage upgrade, summoning pendulum. Mandolin, another wither skull. Another end portal frame, another diamond, more mana pearl, another growth crystal, and more draconium dust. I said that was worth it. After that, well, we just kind of dump stuff out into the chests. We don't need a lot of this anyways. The diamond gear goes into the pulverizer because we need the diamonds more than we need the diamond gear. Uh, we get the quest book out because, well, we got a bunch of wither skulls. We have another star now, so that's like 2 quests. Like, oh, we need 10 obsidian, huh? So we make 10 obsidian, and then we get 3 loot chests that we're gonna open right now. Alright, we got 3 loot chests now. What did these even say about everything? Oh, there we go. No, we did not. Pick up some wither skeleton skulls. Look, a star. Real helpful. Okay. Take care of our bucket. Alright. What's in here? A creative modifier. That's great. Because that just adds an additional modifier. So if we get our perfect whatever we want, we can just add more to it. Okay. Ingvar hammer. I have no idea what that's used for. Ingvar hammer. I have no idea what that's used for. Okay, well, we have 2 Ingvar hammers and a creative modifier. Okay. This section is mainly just us realizing, oh yeah, armor's gonna clog this thing, and because it's armor, it doesn't really work with these drawers, because armor is weird and shit. Then we remember, oh yeah, trash cans. We can make a trash can, so we make a trash can. And then, of course, another evolved enderman spawned, and we have to take care of it in a funny way. Or something. Again, I'm tired. Hello? Who's over there? Is... Your eyes are weird, sir. They're not even on your body. Hold on, sir. Let me get, hi. Alright. Okay, 20-minute section here, where the main thing is we're expanding the water mills so we can actually have more of the GP power so we can upgrade stuff like the furnaces or the transfer nodes and shit. So that's what this is. It's mainly us just mining that all out. Taking a look at actual storage mods, like things that are better than the drawers, because drawers are very good for mass storage of certain items. They're just I'm just bad at using them with these transfer nodes and stuff. We also need to make a farm. That's why when we get to the next fast forward, because we're gonna have a bit of uh, fast forward Minecraft sounds and all that here in a second. But we need to farm, so that's why we go get the loot bag, so we can get another tier 3 growth crystal, and so we can have 4 farms. Anyways, here, enjoy your background music and Minecraft noises. $26. I'm going to take 1. Yeah, another one. Sweet. That's kind of what I wanted. So now, we begin building the farms out. They're going to be 9 by 9 because that's how the growth crystal works. Duh. But we also realize we're going to need some other tools. Granted, we only need one of these tools because we are a tool and an idiot ourselves. Because we can't just kind of think things out a bit. Partially because we're sick, partially because we're us. Hey, I hope you've enjoyed yourself. With me, the idiot. Anyways, then I need about 4 diamonds. 20 will do. So, step 1, hammer. Step 2, let's fuck it, we're doing farming. Alright, this 40-minute section here, so you're gonna have some Minecraft noises when I'm done with this voiceover. It's just us making farms. We got 4 earth crystals, so we're gonna make 4 farms. One for wheat, and then 3 for essence, the mystical agriculture, where you can basically grow ores and stuff. That's what mystical agriculture is. So that's basically what we're doing here. We're just making these 4 basic farms. We're going to do something next stream, which isn't recorded yet, that will probably help us later. Anyways, so yeah, there's the 9x9 farms. We got dirt automatically set up now. We just don't have it sifting yet because we don't really need anything. Like, we're in a desert, so we can't use the grass. We don't really need the tree yet. And there's just not anything we really want from dirt. We just need the dirt. So we're going to make dirt. So we make dirt and fill up the farms. And because we're going to need a lot more of these growth crystals, we set up just an automatic opener to get them. And recycle everything we don't need. We could probably use some of the stuff we are opening from these loot bags in other places, but honestly, I do not care. We can do that later. If we need something, we'll do it later. It's like, I don't know. I'm sick in here. I don't know what the plan is. I try not to think about what we're going to do until it's time to actually play the game live on stream. That's how I try to do things. Anyways, here's your Minecraft sounds. Enjoy. I'll explain how the loot opening system works in the normal speed clip. This is at 0. So now this won't get any more, so this will start draining. And we'll just fill up on those ever so slowly. Okay, I think we are good. Is Cursed Earth the thing in here? It is. So we could do that too. Now that's an idea. Drop of Evil. I think we can find a Drop of Evil somehow. There's also the Curse Lasso. Or a drop from Wither Skeletons. Well, I'm sure we'll find it at some point. Okay, this section here, just finishing putting dirt in the farms, hoeing them, trying to figure out if we can do auto farming, because if we can do auto farming, that's always good. And then it's just, it's chance cube time. I've fallen in the hole, and I have dirt. Alright, cube number 1. Mildly used bow and an arrow. Cube number 2. Wait for it. Well, the chat message is gone, so I'm not going to wait any longer. There's a hole in the roof. I assume that hole in the roof is related. I also assume if I open that at one point, the lava is going to come down. Alright, last one. It's these fucks again. But they're all in a pit, so I don't care. Oh, hi. Hey guys, that wasn't me. And so, the final part of this stream is just us pretty much wrapping stuff up. Nice chance cubes, right? You just make a plan. Yeah. Wanted to research auto farming. There's not much there. I could find at least. They're the crystals. Do they stack? They do stack. Good. And we need to make a crossbow, because we need to go wither hunting for that cursed earth. But I don't even know what the weather looks like in this game, this mod pack. But that's stream 5. I shall have to record stream 6 sometime this week. So, the illusion is broken. This is edited content. Into stream 6 with you. And welcome to stream 6. If you noticed a flash of green, I don't know, man. Computers are weird. I've had troubles with Minecraft lately. Plus, this is also several weeks later from stream 5 because I have motivation issues. Anyway, we're just messing about with like junk claiming, trying to figure out what we want to do today. Just watch the cursed farming moment we captured here. Yes, we'll just huh? Pieces of dirt are cursed. Huh? Where'd my dirt go? Where'd my dirt go? God damn it. Turns out that's a lighting issue. If the light's too low, you can't plant anything. If the light is also too low, you can't grow anything. But those are two different values for some reason. Anyways, this next part is us also trying to figure out what we're doing. I believe we set up dirt seeding here. And we also discovered chickens. Chickens can give you everything in this game, apparently, so we just, well, started digging up their little homes and we could start making some chickens. In the meantime, we checked on the, auto, bag opener. I even mentioned that we were getting rid of that, loot counter. If I haven't, it's gone now. Anyway, watch the clip. Hopefully maybe chance. What? Is a potato not recyclable? Yes, potatoes are not recyclable. Fuck, I'm leaving that in. That's right, potatoes are not recyclable, they're compostable, you fucking idiot. Anyway, we're just, we're looking for slime and eggs. We want to make chickens, we need eggs, and we need slime to be able to make, the slime armor. Not armor, crossbow. Crossbow. Yeah, crossbow. Crossbow. I'm stalling again. Play the clip of us trying to get a chicken. Or 2 chickens. We are hoping for at least 2 chickens. Once we get 2 chickens, we can just, do whatever. We have a chicken. Now after that, well, we still need more eggs, more slime, so back to the grind. We're also getting chance cubes for some reason, I'm not sure why. Oh well. But we tried to get more chickens with the eggs. No. We tried to pick the little baby chicken up with the chicken wand. No, it has to be a full-grown chicken, sir. And then we just have a little bit of comedy here. And probably a skip to a different clip that I haven't viewed yet. Because there's just a small gap between them. I'll stop stalling and just play the clip. You pooped. There, now there's grass everywhere. Are you happy? I don't think he's happy. He hasn't seen the sun in, like, ever. Yeah? Neither have I. I've been stuck down here my whole life. A 1. A 2. A 3. Ah, 2 chickens! Now that we have 2 chickens, we now just have to wait, like 15, 20 minutes for them to grow up. And then I can pick them up with the chicken catcher. Hooray! 2 chickens! So now we have infinite chickens. That's how, like, chickens work, right? Or something. Anyway, reset the loot bag filter to legendary, and the filters to filter out what items we want to recycle, blah 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 blah. A bit of farming, and then it's chance cube time, so let's just open up some chance cubes. I don't even remember what happened yet. I know it's filled with regret, because they're chance cubes. Well, let's go again. Well, not friend. Also a reference to a streamer. Pluckington's fine, though. Carpet! Now this whole room is carpet. I ate all my torches. Fuck. I couldn't remember how to open the chat box. That was like 57. Yeah, it's raining outside. Is it T? Yes, it's T. Why did I think it was enter? Because it is enter on other games. Right. Shut up, Cluckington. I'm gonna put you in the, box. Oh, we have dirt. Thank you. Alright, I'm acquiring stuff. Bobble. Next. You're gonna have a cat friend. Wait, death rain upon them? What? So there's a roof here. I don't... That's definitely not at all ominous. Oh, hey, a book. It's a book of memes! Yesterday, you said tomorrow, don't let your dreams be dreams. Memes? Don't let your dreams be memes? Don't meme your dreams be beams? Jet fuel melt tomorrow's memes? Don't let your steel memes be jet dreams? That meme sucked. Anyways. Journey map. Waypoints. Move. I want to get you some seeds. Wait, don't I? I can just pick you up. Hold on, Cluckington. Wait, you can't tame an ocelot with bones. You need fish. I would say that was ultimately anticlimactic. God. It's like, I couldn't open the chat box, so I failed the math test, and then that book just gave me another stroke. Another stroke? Yes, I have strokes every day. You can't hear me do the drum beat on my desk in my hands because I'm an idiot broadcast. Anyway, in this section here, we pick up Cluckington and then do some slime tree farming, and then we realize we can just automate slime tree farming. Because you can automate just about anything in this game. So, I will now allow myself to explain how this automated slime farm tree thing works. Fuck, birds are hard. Anyways. Oh. Then I put slimy dirt, and then I put a purple slime sapling. Hey, it's working. So then that grows automatically. You can see it growing right now. So then once that hits 100, it will export down, and then the transfer nodes, the thin transfer node, should just transfer node into whichever one has space initially, and then into whichever one it can find. Because these export 4 things: blocks, slime ball, leaves, and saplings. So once that's done, we should just have stuff, really. I don't know how else to explain it to you. This should get us all our slime we need for night slime, or a bonsai. And that gave us, congealed slime blocks. You could tell I was stalling there because the tree was taking too long to grow. Yes, I am a master of wordcraft, apparently. Anyway, that's enough sarcasm right now. So, we just do a bit of farming here. And, well, what do we do with all this wheat? We're not making bread, that's for sure. We're making, roosts, and, I think they're both called roost. No, the mod is called roost. I forget what it's called. Anyway, a place to put a chicken so it lays eggs and gives feathers, or whatever material the chicken is made out of. And also a breeding cage. Here's the joke revolving around the breeding cage. So then that just makes probably just eggs. We get more chickens. Look at the privacy curtain. I'm going to open it. Oh no, it's weird chicken sex. Send help. I've been traumatized. My flat delivery does not make for good comedy sometimes. Anyways, here's me figuring out the light level thing I mentioned earlier. So there's a light level where you can plant seeds, and then there's a light level where you can grow seeds. That's annoying. And from that, it's a bit of farming, then we look through the chickens we can make, and how we're supposed to make them, and how we're supposed to get the base chickens. We gotta find the base chickens somehow. And then, check out the mob farm. Something weird with it. Skeletons not moving. We fixed it. Nothing was broken. The skeletons were broken. And then we need armor. So, we go through the armor. What do we decide on? We decide on the mechanism, obsidian, armor. At least it's made with mechanism. I don't think it's from mechanism. And now we have this PSA for you. Wait, chicken. You put 3 chickens in one? Okay, so you can just, stack up on chickens, I guess. I'll just leave them separate for now, so they can just, be decorative. Decorative chickens. Do not treat your actual chickens as decorations. They're living things. Alright, we got a 30-minute section that I'm not gonna dub over and speed up the whole thing for, so you get this thing at 10 times speed. But what goes on in it is that we're trying to make our ME system, which is a storage system. It's a chest, essentially. A really, really big, searchable, craftable chest. And we also want to make our armor, right? So we have to build our way up to making the armor too. And that's about it in this section. We finish a quest and claim the reward. That will be the next normal speed moment that you will be interrupted by. So when you hear my voice, that's what's happening. Anyways, enjoy the speed. Alright, what's in here? A flask of magma skin. Fire resistance. Whoopee. Yeah, I really don't like potions. We've been over this, right? I'm pretty sure we have. Potions are just useless to me. Anyways, so, what do we do next? We're just still trying to work our way through Mechanism and ME, so we can have our armor and a storage system. That's about it. You can't, put osmium in, Tinker's Smeltery. We learned that. We remembered we had those garden site things. Harvest all that wheat in just about one go. And then, we just get weirdly lucky with this loot bag here. Take a look. Jesus. That was a lot. Alright, I got another 10x section for you. We basically finished the ME system, and I'm going to explain it in the regular speed clip here. That's going to come up when we get this 10x section done. But in here, I'm going to explain to you why I hate starting off with ME. Because of the presses. And it's so slow and annoying. Because it's hard to automate. Like, you need, like, 4 hoppers to be able to automate it. And it's annoying. And the presses have to be constantly switched out, or you need to chain everything correctly. Like, once you have ME going, it's easy, but it's just, and at least we don't have to go and try to find meteorites, that, like you do with, if you just installed the ME system mod. Light Energy Sticks, too. Because those presses have to be found, not made. They can be so far away, and it's just an annoying mod, but it is so useful, that's why it exists. Anyways, enjoy the speed. Now, how this system works is, by looking here, this has 63 types and a certain amount of bytes used. 31 types, and that's how it is. Like, you have different types of items, so if you have a dirt block, that's one type. If you have, then, a iron block, that's 2 types. But if you put in 1,000 dirt blocks, you'll only have 24 bytes left. So then you can only put 24 more dirt blocks in. So, the bytes are your total number of items, but the types are the different types of items. Hence the name. Simple. And annoying, because you can't up the types on these. These all... If I go to 4K, it's the next level up, it's still 63 types. So it's annoying. And that's how ME systems work. Simple, easy, annoying. Ah, anyway, so then we just dump all our chests into the system, because, well, if it can hold all of it, why not? And it does. So now we're just doing stuff to try to get our armor. And we try to make a joke. I don't know why it's always $8.95, but it is $8.95. Those in, throw that in. That should get going. There's that. I need this again. Welcome to the roadblock. May I take your order? That'll be $8.95. I might 10x speed this section too, we'll see, depending on how long I actually talk. Anyway, what happens here is, well, we finish making the armor, and we also need a weapon. So we make the crossbow out of the night slime stuff we've been working on. But you need something to fire from a crossbow. So we try to make bolts, and we're just stupid, I think. I forget what happened, and I'm not fully reading the tapes. But, yeah, we had a bit of trouble with that, but we got it. At some point, I think at the point after this funny moment you're gonna watch right here. And push comes to shove, mandolin is technically infinite, just a bit slow. Speaking of slow. Yeah, after that, with some finagling and googling, we figure it out, make bolts, and then we decide what we want to do for the next stream, and we decide on making mending moss. It repairs your items, so you don't have to use mandolin or whatever to repair them yourself. But that's for the next stream, and also the next episode of My Time With. Don't miss it. There's some issues you'll see, and what I believe to be a major oversight by the devs. Or, actually, just intended. But that's for next time. Cue the outro. Hello and welcome to My Time with Stoneblock 1. This is episode 3, right? Yes, it is. And, this is stream number 7. We kick this stream off by needing vines so we can make mossy cobble. How do we do that? Well, we need to grow one of the big jungle trees. How are we going to do that? Well, our roof isn't high enough, so we have to clear that out. So we go and do that. In the meantime, we are asked to do a chicken impression by our chat. Have a listen to that, I guess? I really need to remember that, I don't want to just super speed through all these clips. I need to, like, limit it to, like, 10 times or, like, 15 times. So yeah, that chicken thing is going to happen here in a second. Ah, gosh. Back! Back! Back, back. Back, 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 back. Oh, tired. I'm pretty sure this smelts into just... Is that better? With that chat request fulfilled and our roof now higher, we go and grow the big jungle tree so we can have vines. We make some shears, shear the vines off of it, and we place the vines on the wall so they can just infinitely grow and we have infinite vines without having a big tree. And so we cut down a tree, mess with chunk climbing for a bit, and then we go into the ME system because we want to know if we can bone meal vines, but there's something weird here. Just take a look here. I wonder if I can bone meal that. Yeah, sugarcane. Bone meal work. Bone? Bone. Huh? The hell? That's... What? Huh? Hold on. What if I, like, drop these on the ground and let the stacks coalesce or something? Nope, still two different things. I have no idea. The 60 stack is going in there, and you are being turned into bone meal. There we go. And shortly after that, well, we need more vines, so we go to our little vine farm and just become a bit baffled. I don't know if this is a mod or if I'm just misremembering things wrong, but they also do it sideways too. Anyways, here you go. We need more vines. What the fuck? It can go up? I didn't think it could go up. I thought they only grew downwards. Huh, can I get that from here? Well, I got the one below it. So it should just grow down into it, right? I hope so. I guess it makes sense, because that's how vines work in real life. Anyways, so we go over to the mob farm, chunk lane it, and chunk load it, so it just works forever. We get our obsidian and make our nether portal, because we want to go nether to get some stuff. We need more vines, so it's like, oh, why not just grow another big tree and just get some vines off of that? Simple, easy. And now, our testing of, how XP works with, mending moss. Because that maybe other shit does it differently too. Just how... I'll explain it in this clip that's coming up. Maybe right now, maybe in a few seconds. Now, if I want to test something, if I go up to, say, 14, does this consume levels or experience? Because there is a technical difference. And some mods and mod packs do it differently. When it asks for... Because, like, in normal Minecraft, if something asks for 30 levels and you have 60, you'll end up at level 30 at the end. Where, with certain mods and mod packs with configs, instead of going down to 30, you'll be at something higher than 30, because it takes more EXP to get to level 60 from level 30 than it does level 30 from 0. So it's counting the XP instead of the actual level. Well, let's find out. It's counting the level! Which is annoying. It's stupid. Yeah, I always prefer when it takes the actual, like, EXP value rather than just the, standard level value. Anyways, so after that, we, add the mending moss to the tools, and then we talk to our chat for a bit, and we try to figure out ethylene. Because we saw something on Reddit that, oh, ethylene's overpowered for power generation and shit. Like, oh, that's neat, let's do that. It's like, that's not a thing in this pack, apparently, as far as I can tell. Also, it's a weird thing with how JEI works annoying too. Anyways. From there, we go to the nether, and here's the funny clips that we got from that. Now what? That's a good question. Anyways, here we go. Yes. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! What the fuck? Why is our portal all the way up there? This is bullshit. I'm gonna turn off F7. Oh, at least we're able to get back up to that. At least we're not, like, stranded in the middle of a fucking nether ocean. Anyways, I'll be taking these. The harvestable with this, yes. I'm gonna have to do something about that, because this isn't, solid. Alright, well. Right, the fucking floor. Ah! That was great. That was a total accident, too. I totally forgot I was in the nether for 10 minutes. We just basically did exploring, getting nether quartz, some chickens. They were mainly looking for a fortress, yeah. Yeah, so we could find a wither skeleton and get a drop of evil for the mob farm. So we upgrade the mob farm with it. But then we eventually just decide, oh, well, it's time to go back home. So then we try to go back home, and, well, there's a bit of a roadblock. That's kind of funny. This manure. All I need is to be able to get into my portal. Jesus fuck. Oh shit, this is bad. No, don't worry, I have a solution. It's safe in here. Alright. Alright, the problem is, this thing's so slow. Alright, where's that spider? I can hear it. I just can't see it. No, I damaged it. Am I right? No? Maybe more than one spider. I'm not being chased, so it seems like we are fine. That gas makes me feel not fine. Where is it? Really close. Hear it. Oh, whatever. Just get in the portal. Alright, time for another 22-minute section that's just mainly mining again. But first, we get the nether quartz that we had, and we put it on the bolt, and we get redstone and put it on the bow. The crossbow, because if I remember right, I could have remembered wrong. redstone will make the draw speed faster once we can get enough of it, or maybe we should just scrap this thing. And nether quartz on the bolt will make it do more damage. But then we go to the mob farm, get magnum torch to be able to turn it off, and then we just start hammering away at all the floor so we can replace it with dirt. Because we got that drop of evil. What the drop of evil does is turn the dirt into cursed earth, and what cursed earth does is just make mobs spawn like crazy. Like, just insane, I guess. So, that's what we're doing here, and the little clip up here is us turning it on, and I think there's another short one, like, very close to it afterwards that's a reaction to it. I forgot to screen it. Oh well. You'll hear my voice again when it's relevant. I mean, that's where a lot of our random facts come from nowadays, just watching way too much, oh wait, that's normal. I have that set like that. Okay, so, I need dirt, a drop of evil. Oh, hey! I thought that would break, like this. Okay, I'm gonna plug this. Holy shit, that's fast. That is fast. Alright, I was wrong. The scale timeline in DaVinci. That screwed with my mind. Anyway, after that, we just adjust our storage system for the mob drops. We're trashing most of it because, well, we don't need, all we want is the loot bags, so we can get the neat stuff in the loot bags. We could want a dimlet particle from the Enderman, but I don't really use the dimensional transceiver stuff or whatever it's called. Anyways. From there, it's just another funny chicken moment. Yay, chicken moments. Alright, shut the door. Alright, I want eggs. Give me all the eggs. Oh hey, they changed the stack limit on these. Good. I have a stack of eggs. Fuck this egg. Oh no, it gave birth. Shit. Well, that chicken can just live here. It's fine. Be a good chicken. I think this 15-minute section is just a random amount of stuff, like farming, trees, we were told about some blocks by chat with like a market and something else to get emeralds and shit. I don't know, the UI for one of those is just straight garbage. The ME terminal interface, we upgraded it to a crafting terminal, but then chat was like, what the fuck is with the tiny screen and shit, because Minecraft's GUI only goes small, medium, large, auto. And there's not like a slider you could use, and there's nothing between large and auto, and large is too small. Because my monitor is too big. But in all that, we finish another quest somehow, and get a loot box, so we're gonna open that as soon as the time warp here is done. Anyway, we have that. Let's open this. More fucking fluid displays. Great. I don't even know what those fluid display things are used for. Like, do you put fluid in them? Are they like a fucking thing you hook up to a tank and it tells you how much fluid? I don't know. Anyways, this section here is us trying to get chickens, because the chickens can just give you stuff. You can breed them together to get more different types of chickens, and then you can breed those chickens to get even more different types of chickens, and then you can just get all your materials from chickens. But you need the base chickens to be able to do that, and in this 15-minute section is us figuring all that out and trying to work towards it. It's very annoying because of the dye chickens, so we don't have a good way to get dye, especially yellow dye. You'll see what I mean eventually, probably. Well, the next clip is us trying a yellow chicken egg. Anyways, enjoy the speed here. Let's make these. Okay, so I don't know if it's just one. Throw it to have a chance to spawn a chicken. This is going to be fucking annoying. Ah! I hate it. Now we need more dye. This is just more looking into the chickens, how to do chickens. Anyway, here's our attempt at blue chickens. Let's try 4 again. Hey, buddy, you want a friend? 1, 2. That was fucking stupid! And after that, well, we just continued to try the blue eggs, and we did get eventually a blue chicken, which is good. And then we complained about stuff, I believe. Like how difficult it is to get the dyes for these things, because now we need, I think it's the black, the green, and the yellow chickens, which have proven to, even to this day, to be a bit annoying. But anyways, as we're trying to get dandelions for the yellow chicken, this little weird moment happens, because video games are haunted. Technically, computers are haunted. That's my view of things. Anyways, play the clip. Well, these are all yellow. What the hell? That's a ender lily seed, isn't it? Yeah, it's an ender lily. Can this be planted here? Can this be planted here? Okay then. So it looks like this 40-minute speed segment just starts off with us trying to figure out how to get dye. It's not really working, because Botania is not helpful as far as JEI is concerned. And then I think we just eventually pivot to upgrading the cobblestone generator, even though that's a quest line, and it didn't give us the quest rewards. Like, it didn't realize. I don't know why, but oh well. But we do that. We just get loot from the loot bag opener. Good thing we don't have to keep track of that thing anymore, right? Anyways, I'll just let you listen to the Minecraft sounds and try to figure it out yourself, and then it's 2 times speed lucky block time. They're chance cubes, sir, not lucky blocks. Whatever, it's gonna be 2 times speed, and you're going to enjoy it. Hopefully. Alright. This has a luck chance with pendants. Okay, so this only works with one. Okay. I don't, like, if I don't keep porn on my hard drive. I keep porn on the internet. Next, Hubble compressed netherrack. That's like a lot of netherrack. That's 2 million netherrack. Anyways, what's the chance of this 2? Same thing. Oh, I really grind. Oh, emerald, steel. Interesting. Yeah, and I can sieve this, I think. Oh, not this. This, no. I can sieve this. I see this. I see this. I see this. I can hammer that. Oh, wait, this is netherrack. This isn't, I can crush this and then sieve it to get shit I don't need. But that's basically a EMC bomb. So there's that. Alright, what's this one? Ooh, 95. This is a useless generator. What is this? This is the pink generator. It takes in anything pink or dirt, apparently. Oh, God. Well, it's a generator. Hey, quest complete. What are you? 66. Oh, we have a hardened upgrade kit. 67. We have books. Negative 33 to 17, so it's positive. Units overload. There's a fuckload of rabbits. Okay. 31. I think the rainbow just killed a rabbit. 9. It's a good thing we have this pendant. Is this taking durability? Yes, it is. It's also picking one. That's good. Hey, everybody, it's Glenn. Say hi to Glenn. Think if I leave the carpet there. We're safe from Glenn. It's Glenn, everybody. 69. Nice. I have hardened inbar glass. Okay. 77. There's a multimeter. Provides information about things. Alright, Mark, don't worry, you're not gonna miss much. Just 6 more lucky blocks. The art, well, I guess you could call me the art guy. That worked. Anyway, have a good night. Ooh, got diamond and some redstone. I'll even check the percentage on that. Oh! Well, not as bad as it could be. Oh, now it's dark in here. Oh, that was a negative 50. That's fine. Okay, well, that just means we put the wall a bit far. It's simple. Mark, I placed down one of these. I checked the number. It was negative 50. And then I opened it. And that's what happened. Anyway, this one's 100. Oh, hey, we have a magical snow globe. Entire world contained in small glass, or perhaps our universe is not so different. Directly globe must travel to any 7 of the following biome types. Hold the globe in your inventory or throw it on the ground. Oh, that was neat. Well, I will try. Depending on what these get me. Ooh, 100. I'm gonna put down more carpet, mainly because I don't want to keep carpet in my inventory. I can fix this up. Spinny, spinny. Oh, hey. What's that? Oh, hey, it's a divine chest plate. Great. Plate. Blast protection, thorns, unbreaking. Okay, that's unbreaking 10. Let's invincible armor. Well, I'm not invincible. The armor's invincible. Alright, what are you? It's another negative 50. Right. Alright, here we go. I got spiked. Alright, give me a pickaxe. Dark in here. No, there's 2. Skeleton here. More spikes. Well, the spikes don't cause damage to items. I think it's bad. I didn't think that through. Alright, bubbles. I'll put that on. Put the bottle away. Put some cobble out of my inventory. Alright. Again, I guess. Almost done. 100! Okay, gonna bug me. I don't know what that did. Okay, it's a block of diamond. Oh, I think that came from the roof. Wait. Not the roof. There's a hole. Well, we have a block of diamond, which is technically useless to us. So, let's open another one directly on top of it. Ender porcupine? Acts as a portal to a remote block location. Use the GUI to specify a range of blocks from which the remote block is chosen. The remote block changes once per second. Mechanical users, mechanical miners, and scanners interact with the remote block. In addition, items, fluid, energy that can travel through the portal requires GPE protocol proportional to the distance covered by the portal. Interesting. And as you probably noticed in that Chance Cube Chaos, we got a quest done, so we opened the my brain is blanking on what they're called. It's a loot chest, sir. Open it here. What did we get? Glowstone ingot. 16 glowstone ingots. Thanks. After that, not much. Just collect some diamonds from the mob farm, and that's about it for stream number 7. We're going to stream number 8 now, and you're going to notice a difference that I will immediately point out because goddamn computers are haunted. Remember to engage with the video however you see fit. And welcome to stream 8. Yes, there's a purple idiot down there in the left-hand corner. For some reason, OBS did not record the VOD. So I had to get this from the YouTube export from Twitch. I know it's a lot of words, but that's why there's a purple idiot, the chat on the right you'll see at times, and the overlay up top. You all know what the background music is. It's in the second text square on the top. Anyways, now that that's covered, what do we do here? We add a filter to the trash can so we don't accidentally trash loot bags. And then we continue to try to figure out a pump so we can pump the lava off the top of the roof so we can live on the roof. And here's a little incident that we came across while we were trying to do that. Let's see here. What? Power's out. Oh, I see what's happened. Okay. That should be helpful. One could hope. Nope. Okay. Oh no. Teetering on a knife edge, aren't we? Now, another side effect of me having to use the VOD instead of my own local recording is that now I don't have audio track separation. Everything's on the same singular audio track. So now you might hear me ramble a bit more about what's going on so I can just more compress it down so you're not just sitting here in silence. I don't have to like add actual background music to this and put a fucking this is blah 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 by stream beats. Anyways, what happens here? I've already forgotten. Hold on, let me pause this. The power of audacity, I'm back. Anyways, so we're trying to get a pump so we can pump off the lava from the roof. The issue is that the lava is at build limit, so you can't put anything above it. So we try the mechanism pump, but it's not. No, it doesn't work. Like, it can get lava that's next to it and stuff, but to get the lava out, you gotta export it from the top. And then from there we go to the, I think it's immersive engineering pump. From that, the issue there is that it's 2 blocks tall. It's 2 blocks tall. So if try putting it at build limit, I think it's just going to give us the middle finger and explode or something. It's just not going to work. Meanwhile, through all this, we somehow put a block of obsidian in the ground. And we're like, huh, how can we pick that up without having to mine a whole block of obsidian? Oh, I know. I'll get this hammer. Because our pickaxe didn't work. We'll get this hammer, and we'll put mandolin on it. Instead of putting mandolin on the pickaxe and just doing that, we put it on the hammer and try to mine around it. Because in certain mod packs, if you mine something next to obsidian, but your tool is still able to mine obsidian, it will still mine the obsidian. So then it's a quick mine for obsidian. It's really quite useful. Anyways, here's the result of that trial. Fortified mandolin. So let's see if this works now. Might not. Nope. Some versions let you do that. Alright, so that was a bit of a waste. Okay, oh well. Time to pivot. So unfortunately that didn't work. Oh well. So anyways, then this section is us talking to chat, because we have some new people here, and trying to explain, like, what we're doing. Kind of like what I'm doing here. which has made this weirdly meta, I guess. Anyways, we eventually decide, let's entertain them by opening chance cubes, because that's always a good idea. We have 4 of them here. Let's just go see how this works. Anyway, there's also a block of diamond here. Alright. Let's see what happens. Well, that villager's dead. Ow. Oh, there's a skeleton in here too, great. I hit a rabbit. Next. Ah, cool. We got quadruple compressed dirt. I mean, yeah, I just downloaded just about everything from Stream Beats and just put it all in a fucking playlist. Now this one has an animation to it. And these ones are usually worse. Well, this is not going to be good. I know what that one does. Yeah, it says wait for it. Just be ready to run. My health is 0. What the hell? Bastards. I should not go that way until the wait for it's done. Because that's not going to be good once it goes off. Carpet. If you put carpet down... Bastards. Not even dead. Last time they did that, they just put a whole fucking... Well, after doing that, what do we do? Well, it's back to eggs. We're trying red eggs here. We also dive into trying to figure out a good way to get yellow dye, because there's just no good way to get the yellow dye. And it's just extremely annoying. Anyway, here I have one of the attempts at getting a red chicken. No! Why? Fuck. And so this part is us trying to make yellow dye using the lucky egg mechanic thing that the Roost mod comes with. You feed it a bunch of processed feathers and eggs and you get one lucky egg. And hopefully it contains the stuff you need, and it's just, it is so not worth it to try to be doing this. I don't know why we try to do it. It's because it seemed like the only reasonable way to try and get all the other dyes. We also took a break in here because, well, I needed to piss. That's about it. But yeah, the dyes are what's really holding us up here for chickens. Because once we get all the base chickens, we can go and just breed the chickens. And ta-da. Anyway, we need cactus green, so we are going to set up a cactus farm. This is what happens while we're setting up a cactus farm. Yep. Because I wanted to use... Thanks. Fucking... Well, that gave me another modifier. And after that, we get our cactus farm going. And we also return to trying to get a red chicken, and we get a red chicken. Great. Now we need red, yellow, and black. We want to do the yellow ones. It's like, how are we going to do this? And then we're reminded, right, if you bone meal grass, you get grass, poppies, and dandelions. It seems to be our best option. So we go into the chicken coop area, farm, whatever you want to call it, really. We go there, and we expand it a bit. It's dark. whatever, torches, put down dirt so it can turn into grass. And then, like, we get reminded of the mining dimension. So we start trying to make compressed cobblestone, get it to double, triple, then we're reminded compacting drawers exist, sir, just make a bunch of those and chain them together. Right! That's the thing we can do. So we do that, but we have a little problem that you'll see in this next clip. But first I'm going to explain why I'm not just doing background music over this and actually just padding these sections so they're not going too fast. Although they are still quite fast. I don't know background music. Like, music is a fairly weird thing to me. I do not enjoy a lot of music. Even the music I play on stream, I have it balanced so I'm not really hearing it that much. And it's more for chat. It is not for me. I just know nothing about music. I don't... A lot of the free music I have from Stream Beats, it's more just there. I don't know what to put. Anyways, this voiceover segment is almost 2 minutes long, so I'm trying to pad it out so it is at least 2 minutes long. So then hopefully this isn't like 20, 30 XP, because this is like a 40+ minute clip. Anyways, watch me be stupid again. And make a funny joke. I think it's funny. It. Crap. Key. I don't have power. What happened to my power? What do you mean what happened to my lava? This thing's not empty. Try this now. God damn it. So, this emptied, and then it reset, so now it's single compressed to double to triple, but this requires quad. I have a key in here, but it looks like our fucking... shit. This is why this... Spaghetti code! This is not spaghetti code, this is spaghetti wiring. Shit. So after we fix that wiring issue, which we actually saw us fix in the clip, we get our power back, we lock the drawers so they actually work correctly. So they can all chain together and shit. And then we have a discussion with one of our chat members, a real good old friend who just knows a lot about modded Minecraft. Because JEI is not showing us how we can burn, like, hydrogen or ethylene for fuel, I guess. For reasons. I don't know why. And then we go on the quest route to redo the Cobblegen quests. Because we didn't get the completion marks for those for whatever reason when we didn't do them the first time. Also, the only song I like in the playlist that I have for stream, that I can actually say I like, The Wellerman. Anyways, here's, after that, where we realize the mining dimension exists. You can see the cogs turning in my brain, even though this is a VTuber model. Also, the rewards from those quests. Anyways, play it. Now we can work on getting to either the mining dimension or the deep dark. Wait a minute. The mining dimension. Doesn't that have sunlight? We could just live in the mining dimension. I know that's like a bad idea on servers, because they tend to reset the mining dimension, because it's the mining dimension. But this isn't a server. Anyways. Let's see what's in here. You're gonna laugh if it resets on me, aren't you? Just a layer of cobblestone, and above that, at build limit, a layer of lava. Spawn in a fucking cave. Well, we can find out, can't we? Anyway, what's in here? We got mystical fertilizer. Thanks. Oh. We got giant chance cubes. That's for... Let's save the giant chance cubes for the deep dark, why don't we? Alrighty. Oh! Now that's awesome. If we can set up a... I'm not breaking them all. Oh, fuck you. That's how we restart this shit. Hey, man. You can hate on refined storage all you want. It's just a different version of AE. Like, what's wrong with refined storage? And we have some glowstone ingots. Okay. One of the more shorter segments here of, just us trying to get a green chicken. And then us just dumping out cobblestone from one of the holders into the other one, so we can actually have the compressed cobble we need to make the, mining dimension torch thingy. And then, of course, our chatter here says, scuffed shit. That's what I'll call it. Just listen to my reaction. What do you mean deep-fried ketchup ball? That sounds awful. Even for a fair. What the fuck? And this section is us doing that cobblestone dump again. Until we can get the actual cobblestone we need to make the multi-dimensional mining tool, I think it's called. And then the stones we need to make the portal. And then we get the quest complete, and claim the reward right here. Another quest complete. Mining dimension. Claim. Alright, what's in here? Looks like 3 in-bar hammers. What do you mean I scuffed the original audio and accidentally left the video broadcast buffer? Make the portal to the mining dimension, we go through to the mining dimension, and it's the mining dimension. There seems to be no changes, it's just the mining dimension. So it's like, as soon as you can get to the mining dimension, the challenge of this mod pack has basically been achieved. You're not surrounded by stone, it's just now just block. It went from stone block to block. But yeah, we debate a bit on what we want to do, and the other thing is that the sun doesn't move, and it doesn't, and the solar panels still work, so I have no idea. The minimap does have a night, but the sun doesn't move, so I don't know if they'll still work in the quote-unquote night. Anyway, here's us opening a random chance cube. I want to open this shit. This is a bad choice. Anyways, we take a quick trip back to the main base, soon to be X base, and grab a giant chance cube, run very far away, and now you get to see us open it. Go to KRF. No. But, I don't know, this just feels like an oversight, but I don't know. I'll think about it. I have a week to think about it. Anyways, here we go. Shit. What's happening? Oh hey, they're bats. Well, that was needlessly foreboding. That was the end of the stream, and then it's gonna be the end of this my time with 2. I'm gonna cut it a bit short because, well, stream 9, we live in the mining dimension, and it's a new era for this mod pack. Because hopefully now things will start speeding up, and we can just quickly move on to Stoneblock 2, where we're back underground and not in the mining dimension like this. Oversight, but I'm using it to my advantage for time. Anyways, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. And until next time, play the outro, please. Bye-bye. And welcome back to my time with Stoneblock 1. This is episode 3, right? I know this is stream 9. It says so right there on the screen. So what we're doing here is packing everything up, because, as last time, we found the mining dimension. So we're going to go live in the mining dimension. We make a backpack, and, well, that's so we can actually carry everything, and we don't have to worry about losing stuff on our way through to the mining dimension. And, in the meantime, we find out we've missed a quest. At least we got it, and you'll see that here in a second. I don't know what speed I'm doing this at. I am very behind on all of this right now. I have streams 9 through 14 up. And gosh, just play fast forward or the clip. I don't know. Hold off. After going through the edit, I've realized this is episode 4, not 3. I'm not re-recording that line. Enjoy. Wait, completed smelt. Oh, right. We forgot to actually complete that quest. Oh, we'll redeem that later. Ah, I like those fancy, speed and color edits, do you? Ah, I'm learning. Slowly. I think I have an idea how to fix up a problem like here. Anyway, this clip here. This long clip. We're still tearing down our base so we can take it to the mining dimension. And then we take it to the mining dimension and begin to set it up. And, well, this is just us setting it up to the point of self-sustaining. Basically how it was before. So it has power, the hammers are hammering, the sieves are sieving, and the ME system is up. We have the patient bags rotating, and we have cobblestone going into a barrel. Barrel? Drawer. Drawers and barrels are technically the same thing. Type of mod. Just different eras, I think. Anyways, here's what it's going to look like once you get to the part where it's all finished up. Alright. Throw that in, that in, that in, these in. I can put this back up. And in the meantime, boink, 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 boink. There we go. Alright. Well, that's all our power needs for now. Perfect. There we gotta set up all the other stuff we need to set up. It's mainly just the ore sorter, and then the ore storage, and everything else that comes from the sieves. That big orange wall, basically, from the old base. We also have to set up the smeltery. While we're trying to set up that ore wall, I'll call it, we're just getting lightly berated by one of our friends who plays a lot of modded Minecraft and really enjoyed it in the years past. And we're doing it quote-unquote wrong. I don't blame him. It is wrong, technically, as you'll see. But I'm just trying to do this how I understand it, you know? Then we also set up the chicken wall. Did we set up the chicken wall? I forget. I know there's a problem in the next clip. But yeah, that's it. We're just setting up basically all the rest of the stuff we need to set up here. And then we can get going into something more interesting. Hopefully. I forget. This was several weeks ago. And with that, I believe everything is complete. We have our basic machinery. We have our slime bonsai, prosperity opener, ME system, the lava power, auto seize, our compactor for cobble, our GP generator, our basic stone. And this is the problem I was trying to avoid anyway. We have a storage system, we have our smeltery. I put that in the wrong place then. No, that's not a hard fix there. We just needed some Delorium, a key. It's fairly simple. And we get that fixed, and then it's time to open some loot chests, because we did complete quests while doing this and stuff. Anyways, let's go. Anyway, what's in here? Boo. Boo. Those rewards sucked. After that amount of disappointment, we decide, well, we have these giant compacted chance cube. Let's go open those somewhere. So we run off into the distance, and we find this right here. That's where we did the last one. Might as well load some more chunks over here. Why not? Oh, hello. Is that a village? It's like weirdly elevated, but I believe this is in fact a village. It does have villagers. You can tell by the minimap. Yeah, they're all just kind of trapped up there though. What do we do in this village, you may ask? Well, we don't do a lot of anything. It's just we go up to the house. There's not much. It's villages. It's a village. It has some modded stuff in it that we don't really care about, so yeah, really. And then it's just chance cube time. Because, well, we don't care. We don't need these villagers. I don't do trading halls. It's like boring. Granted, I'll probably have to do it later at some other point in a different mod pack. But we'll see where that goes anyways. Chance cube time, go. Well, time to destroy this town. Well, first, this one. Oh, hey, that's an enchanting table. Sweet. Anyways. Server backup started. Hey, chicken. Like the worst thing you want to see when you're doing stupid shit. Server backup has started. Wait a minute. Well, that was something. There's a chicken in there. Shit's on fire. Bunch of dirt everywhere now. Alright. Another one. Ah, you just played an ARM mark. You're playing till you won. Oh, did you win? That was my 5th game. But did you win? Good. That. Ah, you were Cho'Gath. I'm gonna open this. Well, that's not any better. 19 stacks. Oh, this guy's... Well, you got just about a stack per game. Beastie deaths. Alright. Again. Why is this all just explosives? Okay, this is doing the same thing over and over again. I think the charm is doing it. It's broken it. So what I am going to do, over here, drop the charm. I'll pick it up in a moment. And we will now see if this does anything different. Ah, yeah, so that charm is what's screwing it. I don't do compressed blocks with the charm. What is all this? Oh, it's uranium. Oh, we have uranium. Drop the charm. Place the block. Thank you. Yep, it's doing this again. Last time it was bad, so it'll be something different. Oh, those are zombies who are all dying in the sun. I made it let the loot bags out of here. Wait, I have infinite loot bags back at the other base. Well, that was all the compacted, mega chance cubes. Let's go home. Now we return home. Slowly, but surely. And what do we do when we get home? Well, we still want to make all these chickens, even though in perfect hindsight now, the chickens are very useless, but maybe you could breed them to be better. Anyways, well, we want chickens, and we can get a green chicken. We have cactuses. We set up the cactus farm, but we're like, oh no, how do we get cactus green here? Do I want to make a regular furnace? No, let's make an electronic furnace. So, make an electronic furnace, and then, well, then it's time to start gambling for chickens, because that's honestly what it is, gambling for chickens. It's a 1/16 chance to get a chicken. Anyways, gambling for chickens. One egg at a time, I guess. First shot. First shot, we got it. Alright, we don't need the cactus farm anymore. This is a good chicken. Alright, so now we just need the, yellow and, black chicken. Yellow one's still going to be our pain in the ass. The ink black chicken, I don't think will be too bad yet, because we can use ink sacs. This section here is us preparing to go on an adventure, a misinformed adventure. The misinformed part will be played at normal speed, and I'll explain that later. And we also take a break during this. I don't know if you'll be able to notice the break screen when I speed it up, but maybe you will. Maybe you won't. This is just us getting materials and stuff ready, and like chunk claiming the base, so it works while we're gone. Anyways, let's just go speed out. I need to figure out like an outro for stuff that I know is not going to line up with the next clip. It's going to have a space of silence. Anyways, yay. So what the snow globe does is that if we visit biomes, it gets activated. And I think once we can get it activated, we can go to any selection of biome we actually want. One of the biomes is the Nether, so let's go to the Nether. Right, you can't open your inventory. Like, I'll explain in a normal speed clip here in a bit. I don't know how long I'm going to make this anyways. I thought the snow globe was basically just like mini biomes inside of it that you could go to and get materials from or something. Like a black plain world, like in the mining dimension, but different. Because there are biomes in the overworld. You just can't tell because it's all stone. So I thought it'd be like another way to get out of the stony overworld. But no, that's not what it is, and we just wasted everybody's time here. And now you're just gonna watch me mine for a while, basically. There's one funny that I'm just going to hit the brakes on and then go back to full speed, none of the curve shit. Anyways, enjoy the mining sound effects, I guess. You'll hear my disappointment when I come back. As long as we don't, like, find a skeleton. That's a skeleton. Bye, bitch. This may just be a crafting ingredient, and I've just wasted everybody's time, because this... To me, this sounded like something where you could, like, travel dimensions and crap, not that you go to a specific biome within it. Oh well, we can use it for a quantum quarry. Oh, golden trophy. Ah, well, fuck. After that, let's just call it a failure. We decided to pivot towards trying to get insects for the black chickens, so we can have black chickens. So we dig a hole. I forget how big it was, but we fill it with water. And you can make bait in this game to get animals to spawn, apparently. So we make the squid bait, which is 2 fish. It can also be made from the calamari that squids drop, so if you kill a squid and get 2 calamari, you can spawn another squid. Anyways, that's what that is. As we wait to do that, we also make ourselves a sword out of night slime. And, well, that's it's night slime. Best thing I could think of, based on the materials available to us. We also make a farm, so we can just have bread and seeds for the chickens and such. In the meantime, we are also reminded about a certain mod by one of our viewers, and this is us making the guide for that mod. I'll explain the mod later. I know there's a bookshelf back in the base. Oh wait, did I have a bookshelf in here? How do I have 8 bookshelves? Where the hell did these fuckers come from? Alright, thank you. Alright, do I have zombie flesh in here? I do. Alright. Well, loot guide. Loot, or something. Come on, squid spawn. Woot. Forward. Factory. Now to explain what Woot is. That's W-O-O-T. Woot is it's like a mob farm, but without the mobs. You build it, you give it power, then you give it a crystal that's tuned, I would say, to a mob. And then it takes that power and makes the drops for the mobs, essentially. So you could get pork from pigs, beef from cows, other stars from withers, anything the ender dragon could drop if it drops stuff, any loot bag you want. It just takes a lot of power, the more health the mob has, I think. So that's that. That's Woot in a simple core. This is probably going to be the last time you hear from me before I try to segue it to Stream 10. Because, well, all the rest of the clips here are funnies. So I'll probably just slow it down, probably a more abrupt slowdown to get to the funnies than usual. But you're not going to hear from me unless it's the funny or it's me trying to transition to the next stream. Anyways, enjoy this, and I might pop in to explain something. I have 3 pieces. Never mind, I'm good on netherrack. I totally forgot I had that. For the audio-only listeners, that was sextuple compressed netherrack, otherwise known as 500,000 pieces of netherrack, and we had 4 of those. Well, that was interesting. Oh, I see. That's lava. Fuck, 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 fuck. I don't have fire. Oh, right, I have a bobble, don't I? Oh, once I stop fucking burning. What a 6-tier environmental ore miners, reactors. Oh yeah, the max size reactors. I don't bother to touch the reactors because I just don't want them to explode. Okay. That was a good thing I stopped holding forward now, isn't it? Alright. I'm going to dump my... Oh, hey, we got an epic loot bag. Solidified experience. Alright, what's in the bag? It's a cow in a jar. Alright. I mean, I already had a cow in a jar. I think I have 2 cows. No, they're not in here. I thought I had them. I think they're somewhere else. Yay, free milk. It's free milk. That's it for Stream 9. Now for your fucking YouTube recommendation of pressing buttons on the screen and leaving comments and shit because of engagement or whatever. Anyway, Stream 10. Anyways, welcome to Stream 10. Here, do you ever notice the green weird beacon in the mining dimension? Well, we go towards it, see what it is. I have no idea what the shit is or how to use it. Oh, we have it now. And then we just continue on our Woot building adventure. We do have to go back to the overworld to get some spider eyes. And while we do that, you get a peek at my opinions on something, but that'll be when the clip plays. Hooray. Mark, I have no idea. The reason why I use ad block on YouTube is because of the ads. Because, like, it's always either just borderline pornographic or it's just fucking the same thing I've been hearing for the last, fucking 3 hours. No different ads. Welcome to Morgan and Morgan. Goes to a different video. Welcome to Morgan and Morgan. 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 And with that rant out of the way, well, it's back to Woot. Now, how Woot works, I believe I've explained it, basically, but the crystal. You gotta hit a mob with a certain crystal, and then you gotta kill the mob, and then you can put the crystal in the machine. What mob are we doing? Squids. We need squid ink for the black chickens. That's the main reason why we're doing this. And for some reason, the chat misunderstood how things work, so we still can't get yellow, but at least we could get black, and you'll see the results of the black chicken attempts here in the next clip. Hopefully you enjoy. Well, I don't need this shit. I should do this in here. I can't get out of here now. Of course. Of fucking course. Don't you look at me like that with your fucking lazy eyes. Also, fuck are you looking at? Yeah, that's right. So after getting the black chicken, we decide, well, we want the yellow chicken now. How are we going to get the dandelions? Well, there's no easy way to get them. Let's just do it the old-fashioned hard way. Well, we get some bone meal the grass, pick up any dandelions we can find. Turn those dandelions into yellow dye, and then dye some eggs, and we get a chicken on like the 6th try. Oh well. Afterwards, we want to upgrade our crossbow, because this thing is slow as fuck, if I remember. Depending on where we actually are, I forget. But we're just researching the materials you can use to make crossbows, and seeing what we can do and stuff, you know, simple Tinker's construct. But we need to upgrade the crossbow with modifiers as well. But you can only have so many modifiers on a single item, but how do you get more? Simple. You use it. So, go to the mob farm in the old base. Oh, and well, you'll see what happens in the clip here. this open. Oh god, never mind. That creeper like really rushed towards me. That was not okay. After that, let's call it a jump scare. We just go down the hall to the other side and start some farming there. After a little bit, we have an idea. Oh yeah, didn't Mending Moss say it could have multiple levels? What Mending Moss is, for Tinker's Construct, is that it repairs your items. So you don't have to worry about them breaking. So we go back to our main base, build the jungle tree, get vines, make the Mending Moss. It doesn't work. I think maybe you need another modifier for it. Oh well. While we're there, we decided to rearrange some chickens. So that they're, like, kinda organized at least. And then, after that, we go back to the mob farm to just do a bit more farming for the, crossbow levels and stuff. And then, we have 2 moments here. I'm just gonna speed past the middle bit between them that's not important, but there are 2 funnies. Enjoy! Instant death. I should pick up this stone. Yeah, so the drop of evil didn't go everywhere. Right, Enderman can't, be hit. There's only a small area, so I would need another drop of evil. Ugh. Yeah, but does it work with the, Mending Moss and Tinkers? I dodged that. We continue our farming session until our crossbow bolts break. Then, because Mending Moss needs XP to work and we're not getting any. I should set something up for that. But, since we're not getting any, it breaks on us. So, we go back to the overworld. Oh, we're in the overworld. We have to go back to the mining dimension, the main base. Where we have an idea. You know, what if we take, instead of just storing all these loot bags that aren't being opened, what if we opened them and stored whatever items we wanted? And so that's what we're doing. We're figuring out what loot we want to keep from the bags, and how we're going to store all the items we want to keep, and such. So, this is basically the compilation montage. Montage is probably a better word. Montage of us doing that, and it will be interrupted by a funny. I may come back after the funny. We'll see. Anyways, enjoy. That's all that kind of looks. That does not look correct. That's supposed to be a 3D item, and it's in a 2D plane, so it's fucked. Anyways, back to the building of this mob drop bag storage system, whatever you want to call it. I have no idea. I don't really name things. And oh, that's what this whole section is going to be. We do have a little. We're gonna call it an exploit. Yeah, I would call it an exploit here in the next normal speed clip. But until then, hooray! What I'm going to do is try this, because I hope this works. I have no idea if it will. It's the only thing I can really think of. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need the transfer node here. Unless I do. Yeah, no. Because I want to be able to store these. But if I can't, well, that's annoying. I cheated the system. Go fuck yourself. Alright, and then we will have what I'm going to call the trash hole. Ah, we're a genius, aren't we? No, we're not. The next clip will disprove that. It will show how much of an idiot I am. Can you spot what happened? Looking back at it, I can. But I didn't see it in the moment. Anyways, speed. Let's look up drawer. Is it drawer control? I think I'm missing. Yeah, I'm missing a drawer. I have a drawer. Like one of these is also technically empty, so it'll be fine. I just need these, and I'm missing that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 5. You just said I had all the stone. Where's the stone? I guess I don't have stone. Guess I'll just one more stone in here and get one. Cake. Well, after that brainlet moment, we continue making this system. The reason why we need the second controller is because only so many things can fit in a filter. So you have to stagger everything. And use the blacklist feature so it doesn't pull the things you want, only the things you don't want. And then you keep the things you do want in the second bay, and this is technically infinitely expandable. It's just weird. Anyways, we do finish it, and that'll be this next clip here, and me explaining what the plan is. Anyway, enjoy. I think next step in this system is to get the GP going in here, and adding speed nodes to all of these things so that they can just burr through all of it. But that'll be a plan for when we have time for that. I think it took us till stream 14 to actually add upgrades to the thing here. But well, that's done now. Now it's just us going around trying to figure out what we want to do for the next stream. And that's what the normal speed segment is going to be. That's me explaining what the plan is from here on out. Void ore. Let's go with void ore. Oh, wait. Void ore. And this is so we remember. We will eventually work our way through all this. This will be the next step. Woot can wait until we actually need shit. So I'm thinking we go through environmental tech, we then go through AE automation, and then we go through the quest book and just get everything. So we can continue our way through. And then we can go on to Stoneblock 2. I wonder how long that's going to take us. It's going to be a while, probably. And with that, I pass this off to stream number 11. And welcome to stream number 11. Let's just kick this off with a mild moment of panic because we need obsidian, so let's make obsidian. I can pick up lava. Simple. Or miners, resource miners. Eh, fuck. Well, it didn't break the sugarcane, that's good. Anyways, after that, we continue to gather our materials and make the void ore miner. I'll explain what that is in the next speed clip, but for this one, not much. Just like I said, gathering materials, and we noticed something strange on the minimap, so I'm gonna normal speed that for you here, either in a second or right now. Again, I don't plan out the speed beforehand. This is all pre-recorded before I even adjust anything, anyways. Oh, there's like something here. I think those are some type of mob. I would reckon, I guess. Probably just bats. I had to think. If I had to guess. No, okay. This is just, oh wait, those are the chickens I just kind of threw over here. That one just disappeared out of the world. Well, eventually you won't be my problem. Goodbye. After leaving those chickens to die in the wild, because we don't really need them. Yeah, that's mean, I'm sorry. Uh, we continue to go back to making all our void ore stuff. So we can make a void ore miner. Let me explain what void ore miner is. So you build the machine as a assembler, so you don't have to worry about the multi-block structure. But then you have to dig a hole all the way down to bedrock, and then once you give it power, it starts mining just random ores, really. And so that's why we're also getting a drawer controller and a bunch of drawers, so we can just have everything centered around an area and just store any and all the ores that it gets. It's rather slow since it's a tier 1, but here's the clip of us turning it on. Alright, that's going. I have no idea if it's working. It should be working. Ah! Hey, we have nickel! And so far, that's about it. I don't know if I need to throw more power into this thing by upgrading the fucking stuff, or what. Coal ore. Pretty sure that's coal ore. I'm gonna eat some cake. Okay, we've made the void ore miner, and now Chad is yelling at us to make 3 more, because otherwise they're going to be really slow getting any type of thing. Like, fine, we'll do it. And that's what this section here is, us, just prepping to be able to do that and stuff. There's also 2 funnies here that I'll just... Actually, one's more of a foreshadowing moment, the second one. Anyway, just enjoy. There's so much fucking dirt down here. What's this? Why is there rubber wood down here? We're all the way down here. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, rubber wood. Thanks, I guess. Alright, now we just have to be careful not to fall in the void hole. Anyway, back to digging a void hole, even though we didn't get down to bedrock with this one for some reason. I still don't know why I didn't. Just a brain fart moment, I guess. Come back up. We need Invar for something, so we make a lot of Invar. And then after that, there's not much. We're still trying to make the extra void ore miners. But as you can see about this next clip, I'll explain my editing process for this after this next clip. But anyways, enjoy. Yeah, I'm pretty proud of that this actually works. As simple as it is, even though it kinda doesn't. Oh well. I'm honestly looking for points to clip because while we are making progress, it's still slow. Oh, hey, there's a new thing. It's still slow progress, so like making the videos, back to trying to make more materials for more void ore miners. And that's basically most of this clip. We check on the chickens, we look through the recipe book to figure out other ways of processing ores so we can get more out of our ores. Yeah, but yeah, that's basically this clip. And now to explain why there's like just sometimes a weird nothing clip or something. See, you can speed up these clips a lot, like a lot, but it eventually loses coherency with what happens, and that's why I try to break it up. I try not to go above 2000% speed, which I think would be 20 times, because it just will lose its coherency for me. So that's why I do that. Anyway, let's get to the next clip. We're already almost done with the stream. It was a rather short stream. I don't think I felt well, or work kept me late, or something. I don't know. Anyways. Ah, here it is. The igneous extruder. That's probably what it was. 1,000, bloop, obsidian. Well, that's easy enough. Sorry, my brain stopped. Where am I? Oh, here, cactus farm. After that soup brain moment, well, we just continue on trying to make the other three, void ore miners. That's really all we're doing right now. Because, well, you need the miners, don't you? Anyways, yeah. This next clip, I'm pretty sure you're going to laugh. It's funny. Hopefully you enjoy. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, we fell in a hole. I don't know what else to tell you. This next part is just us getting our stuff back, using the in-game teleport commands to get out of the hole so we don't have to, like, maybe drown. And then we set up the other 3 miners before actually making the multi-blocks with the assembler, which is what we do in the next clip. I'll just show it to you. Alright, get the assembler. Don't fucking push me! I'm standing somewhere invalid. Say it in the chat. Could you tell I was a bit paranoid? Anyways, we build the actual structures for the void ore miners. We realize, oh wait, why is that one not working? Because we didn't dig all the way down to bedrock and we're an idiot. So we dig all the way back down to bedrock to fix it. Easy fix. We're fine. Now we have 4 void ore miners tier 1. We try to decide what we want to do for next stream. Check out the chicken breeding routes, I think. The main thing we're going to do was the resource miners. Anyways, that's the end of stream 11 and the end of episode 4. I hope you enjoyed. Hit whatever button you like. There's a lot of buttons on the screen. Maybe you hit a button to another video of mine. Or somebody else. I don't know. YouTube knows what you like. That's creepy. Anyways, outro. And welcome to Stoneblock 1, my time with episode 5. That was completely out of order, and I do not care. Well, this, stream 12, what did we do when we first started up this stream? Oh, we, upgraded the cactus farm with storage, so that's good. Let me go check the patient bag opener. And guess what? If you remember what that happened when the first one successfully opened, you can guess. I guess that. Oh no, these aren't scripted. Enjoy. Hey, we got one. We got another one. It was Nether Star, for those who are not actually physically watching the video and just have me on in the background. I see you. Anyway, what we do next is, well, we just research the modifier blocks that you can add to the higher tiers of the void, ore miners and resource miners and stuff. So they can get more of certain items and stuff. And things, and do certain things, blah blah blah. Anyway, after that, we want more windmills, so we start making windmills. But then we're not sure if we've set up the storage for the void ore miners correctly. So we begin counting. Listen to us count. This is now Kit's show for some reason, I fucking guess. Yes, I did say fucking, just to simply not allow that on YouTube, kid. Know what they are. But I'm not going to go in and compare, so, I forgot. 20. So there should be 40 things here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Mirror that. 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have 39? So we're still missing one, unless I counted wrong, which is entirely possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 33, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, that's 39. We're missing one. Oh well. No, wait, no. It's supposed to be 39. Now I remember. If I go to last bit, yeah, it's not even. Can you tell how forgetful I am sometimes? Anyways, what were we doing? Chickens. Right. Did that brain dead, bigger than a punch bowl moment. We continue to work on the windmills we were making, because we need to make the resource miners. Stuff that's not like ores and crap. You know, like terracotta, for some reason. And ice, for some reason. Because we've been told to by chat. So we're doing that, and, well, we need to then make the resource miner since we finished the windmills. And we need the green stuff for that. Well, here's my reaction to needing the green stuff. 2, 3, 4. And then we need, fucking green stuff. Well, it's a good thing we have these 4 miners going. I wonder how much, we actually have. 1. Yep. Fuck. Okay, so we don't have enough of the stuff from the resource miners. We put so much resources in. Those are void orb miners, sir. Shut up. Anyway, I guess we have to make it ourselves because these things are garbage. Chat made us make them. Anyways, so we do that. We make the resource miners, and then well, we need iron. Like the smeltery's small. I remember, right? You can smelt cobble to get seared stone, so you can expand the smeltery. So we do that as well. And we also want to just automate dumping out iron and anything else into the blocks. And the redstone clock will start and stop the fountain. So that's not going to work. We try the RF tools timer, but then it's like, oh yeah, we have transfer nodes. Fluid transfer nodes, even. And so we do that. But I will now redeem my smartness with this next clip here. Hopefully. Alright, neat trick. Not neat, not neat. I'm gonna do it over here. The offhand, one of the best things Minecraft ever added. Oh, it just gotta hold right click and left click there, and it just works very easily. Anyway, since we're getting seared stone blocks, and those work like seared stone bricks, we can upgrade the smeltery a bit, make it a bit higher. After that, we get the resource miners set up. Can you tell I'm reading from a list now? Because I'm in a Discord call while recording this. They can't hear me. I'm on mute. Hi, guys. They're not gonna see this. They don't watch videos. Anyways, we then either research more GP power or made more GP power. I think we did both. And then we do even more smeltery building, and now I can see my pro MLG skills. Sir, that was cringe. Shut the fuck up. Play clip. Alright, now for the fun part, getting the fuck down. Now look at that view. Flat land as far as the eye can see. Well, here we go. Ah! I failed the ladder jump, but luckily didn't die. Nice. Well, after breaking our legs like that, we kind of just mucked around for a little bit, not doing much of any real note, as far as I can see at least. And then we want burnt stone, the stone that's used in all the GP materials, stuff, upgrades, machines, whatever you want to call them. It's like, well, we're gonna need a lot of this if we're going to be making a bunch of stuff related to this mod. So let's just automate it. And then we automate it. We also need more logs, jungle logs. So, tree time. Play the trees clip thing. Which one will grow first? Oh, those two grew. These two grew? Yeah, it's 3, 4. Alright. Hit it. Ah, cool. Oh, that was neat. As it went up, it saw it as more trees. Too bad it broke. Shit. Well, after that, of course, we have to repair the axe and get rid of those trees. So they're not just there, being annoying. Well, after we do that, do a bit more of just thinking, mucking about. We look at the map, the FTB map that allows us to claim chunks and chunk load chunks. And we realize, what if we set up the mob farm here, in this world? Why don't we get going on an adventure, get on a drop of evil, go and do that. And, well, here's our first attempt at trying to do that. Now, our plan is, go to the nether, get another drop of evil. Because I want to move the, right, our spawn here is horrible, my frames are horrible, good god. I forgot my sword. God damn it. I always forget something. Yeah, we're not the most memorable person in the world, are we? Nope. Anyway, so we get our sword, then go back to the nether. I don't know why it's so hard to load the nether, why our frames should crash every time. It's weird. I don't know. Oh well. Anyways, we go out looking for a fortress. I believe we have one marked on our journey map. So we just follow that, then get to the fortress, and of course me being an idiot happens again here. I don't know what the fuck just exploded, but ah! Get out of here. Oh, it's probably a blaze. I just can't blaze a fucking gas. I just can't hear the gas. You never know how important hearing is until you don't have it. Remember, kids, protect your hearing. Are you listening to this video on full volume? Turn it down. Listen to your parents. Anyway, this is us escaping the nether. That's about it here. We want to test the drop of evil in our mining dimension world, and, well, the clip here is going to be us doing, well, at least trying to start doing that. Get, like, 3 stacks of dirt. I need a wand. One of these wands, to be precise. What's it take? Hey, we can make an unbreakable wand. Why not just make the unbreakable wand? We can't make the unbreakable wand! What? So, for the audio-only listeners out there, a unbreakable building wand costs another star and 2 sticks. We only had 1 stick. Anyways, we tried to do here is make a mob farm, using the cursed earth that comes from the drop of evil, because you saw how that stuff spawned if you watched the earlier episodes. It spawns mobs like crazy. Anyway, make that mob just a box, just a plate, preliminary, just start, let's see if this works. It doesn't work. Mobs don't spawn in this dimension, period, unless something makes them spawn, like a chance cube. So we have to tear that back down. We go back to the working mob farm in the other world, and from there we redo the chunks, so the minimum amount of loaded chunks are used, so we can have more loaded chunks in the main base. And then back to the main base, we start our path to doing automation by setting up a secondary ME system from Applied Energistics. But we need iron, and we've been smelting a lot of seared stone, and now things are broken with the smeltery. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Oh well. And then, well, here, have a clip of me being an absolute genius again, because this happens all the time. God, why do I put my idiocy on the internet? Because you feel like it. Good point. Anyways. We need, 4 more. It's 3 more. Why'd you say 4? I don't know. Math is hard. It's not that hard. The fuck, man? See, 12. So we continue to make that solar panel we were working on, and then we, make the ME controller, the weird, block that just has intricate patterns on it and shit. Very useful. Anyway, here's this. It's our plan for next time. I the segments where nothing really happens are the hardest to voice over. It's like, I don't know what to say here. I'd rather say more than just leave more blank audio. Right there. Let's see. Okay, we have the ME controller. Alright, so that's step 1. Step 2. How the fuck do I do autocrafting? We ever find out what autocrafting is? Well, we do eventually, just not this stream. Uh, Fuck that shit. Anyways, from here, we go check on our chickens, and then, well, we have a lot of seared stone. So, we extend the holy tower of the smeltery even higher. What do we do after that? Well, make a turtle. No, not that turtle. A electronic turtle. Why are you mechanizing turtles? Hush. Anyway, the turtle is just a little box machine. It's a computer, and if you give it a tool, we gave it a pickaxe. You can tell it to do stuff, like excavate a chunk. And so that's why we have that turtle, to excavate a chunk in Extreme. Anyway, I'm gonna hand it off to stream number, what is this, 13? 13! Lucky! 13! Are we playing it yet? Alright, stream 13. What do we start with? Well, we turn on the turtle so it can just run for the entirety of the stream. And what else are we doing, me? Because we could build more of this shit. Or, there's something else we could do. We eat mallow berries. Anyways, after that, we go back to that little weird temple thing that has the green pillar. I said we broke that. That was a mismemory. We broke it today. There, we get that. Don't know what it does. Not really interested in what it does. Moving on. We try to look into the advanced inscriber from a mod that adds stuff to AE2. It's not that useful at all either. Anyway, then we continue on our auto crafting journey. For AE2, and it's like, oh, we need a lot of fluix crystals. The purple ones. Like, well, let's grab some redstone, charge Certus quartz. We need more nether quartz. Oh yeah, we have nether quartz ore from the miner stuff. Alright, let's build tower, tear it down, and now to show you how we actually make fluix crystals around here. Two stacks. Sweet. Alright, throw those in there. We don't really need them otherwise. Let's not do it in that pool, that puddle. Yeah, alright. 1, 2, 3. Should work. Yeah, it's working. Obviously, it's working. Okay, that should have given us 2 stacks. It did not give us 2 stacks. Where the fuck? I don't even know where it could have went. That's why I did it in this pool, so we'd lose nothing. Game's for shit. We continue on our AE2 crafting journey to make a growth crystal accelerator so we could grow the fluix crystals, seeds, although looking at the recipes that doesn't really work out too well. Anyways, while we're doing that, well, we need pulverized quartz for that, so we pulverize some quartz. We go check in on our little turtle, digging the hole. He's digging a hole. Add more chests, because the chest he has is going to fill up, and we're going to have to pay attention to that. Anyway, here, have some prop comedy? I would call it prop comedy. Give me 10. Well, I said 10. Alright, comedy break over, back to the grind. Anyway, we make the growth accelerators and then realize, oh, that was a quest. And then we make the actual chamber growth accelerator. Oh, that was a quest. And then we look at the quest book. Wait a minute. Because we did stuff out of order, technically, from the quest book. We've done a lot of these things, but we haven't been rewarded for them. So then we just redo those things and get the quest for AE2. And simple as that. Take a quick look at the auto-crafting quest to see if we can get that pretty soon. We don't really want to go through with it. And so, now for us to open the loot chests. All, how many? 6? Hooray! We got ourselves 6 chests here. Let us see what is in them. Number 1. Another that's 4. That's like 4 Invar hammers. Those are more giant compact chance cubes. Great. We got stone and wood. Great. We have draconium infused obsidian. What is that even used for? Well, I assume this is important. We're going to go with stuff and things. That's not that great, all things considered, but... And viaducts. That was trash and I hate it. And so we continue on our way with autocrafting, making the molecular assembler, which connects to a ME interface, which requires some crafting storage and a coprocessor to actually work when you need to autocraft, but you need to first install patterns, so you need a pattern terminal to be able to craft stuff. We also start our way on to the silicon chicken, because we need more silicon. Hence why we go over to the mob farm, because we're storing silicon from the loot bag. And, well, the quest book is stupid, and let's open another loot chest here. And an evil tear. Use items required in this quest to make a portal to the end. Google artificial end portal on the more info on how to build it. You know, I have end portal frames, I'll just build it myself. Let's just see what's in here. Oh, that's a black lotus. 16 of them, great. Alright, I guess not much happened because I have a 1 hour and 20-minute clip I need to speed up. I've made notes here, so let's see. So, we were trying to follow a YouTube tutorial about how to set up auto-inscribers using the AE, like doing that so it can just do it itself. Yeah, no, that just didn't seem worth it, and just too much stuff at this very moment. Well, we're gonna need ender pearls, so he's planted an ender lily, and surrounded it with the growth crystals. God, the things are so slow, you can't really farm them at all. Oh, that like a cloche. I don't think we have cloches in this mod pack. So we decide to just start up Ender.io, get things smelting in the smeltery, the different alloys that you need. Take a quick break. So what Ender.io is basically, it's a mod that does a lot of things, but what we're doing here is the cables, because you can do, I think, items, powers, and fluids. Those are the 3 different cables you can do, and they can stack on top of each other, which is the best part about Ender.io. So you can have a power cable, a fluid cable, and an item cable all in the same area. It's very neat. We're gonna need filters, so we make a bunch of filters, because what we're doing is setting up, a auto-inscriber using the Ender.io. So you just have drawers full of your materials, your ins and outs filtered, a buffer storage for intermediates, and then the final thing for all the chips, or whatever they're called, from the inscribers. And then you just throw in materials, and it pops out. Easy. And then we then near the end of this, we go up the smeltery to make it even higher. Then we come down, because remember, oh yeah, we have a builder's wand. We can just use the builder's wand to build this. And then, well, this, last clip here, whenever we'll play, it's probably going to be a bit, well, do we break our legs? Cliffhanger! I'm just gonna do this to do the standard YouTube, thing. Hit any button you like on your screen, engagement, video metrics, blah 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 blah. I don't know, man, I'm just here making videos. Why? I have no idea at this point. But I hope you're enjoying yourself. If you're not, I don't know why you're still here. You're probably just listening to this in the background, which is okay too. Hooray! Will I break my legs? Almost. That was too close for comfort. Okay, this next section is far simpler than shorter. It's prep and going to the end dimension to fight the Ender Dragon. Why are we fighting the Ender Dragon? Because we get the egg, we can make a thing that gives like 600 or 500 GP power, which is nice. Yeah, there's just one problem, and no, it's not getting to the end, because of that we have end portal frames. Fine. Here's our problem. Play the clip. Fire bucket. Stay back. Shit. You know how little I've actually fought the Ender Dragon in Minecraft in general? It's not a lot. It's not a lot. So, yeah, we die a lot. And, what's one of the things that helps us in this situation? Well, we may not be able to make an angel ring, which can make us fly, because that would be stupid bullshit. I feel like less stupid bullshit than fighting the Ender Dragon. Or more. Whatever. But we can make a chicken ring, which we can use to prevent fall damage, which is the main thing that is preventing us from being able to do this, because we keep getting thrown around. Anyways, here's our reaction to actually finally beating the Ender Dragon. Ah, check journey maps. Waypoints. Let's count our deaths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I feel like it was more than that, but journey maps only allows 8. Oh, that was good. That was a thing. Let's not do that again. Oh, we went to the end to get the dragon egg to make the GP power thing, right? Well, we need to make the GP power thing. The Ender Dragon egg just goes on top of it. So, we try making it, and we are one nether star short. I guess it's time to fight the Wither in the end, because we're going to use the fountain cheese trick. Because you need this space here to be able to place the Wither skulls. Yeah, something's not right. I think it was more of a fucking... Oh wait, no, that did it. I need to get out of here. My shit can get blown up. Or I just die. I should have brought apples. Okay. Don't worry, I have an idea. The idea is notch apples. Just eat a notch apple and take a few with us and then just kill the Wither. It worked. Yeah. And here's the aftermath of that. Hooray! There we go. Alright. There we go. Have a star. I'm not wearing Of course I'm not wearing pants. Alright, let's just re-equip everything. We got our nether star. We got a dragon egg. Let's get out of this hole. What the fuck? End prosperity ore. Resident endstone. Well, we could use that. Maybe set up... Is there wind in the, end? Can we use wind power here? I don't think solar's going to work. God damn. Goes to show you. All you need is a few golden apples. Let's make our, make our thing, and then we can try to figure out making a... I don't know what the plan is now. That is more or less the end of the stream. We empty the chest from the turtle who's still working. Hasn't finished the hole, unfortunately, so that causes problems in the next stream. Try to figure out what we want to do next stream. We decide on upgrades. More nether stars? No. Well, it changed. Anyway, to stream number 14. And welcome to stream 14, where we restart the turtle, because if you exit the world, the turtle stops and it doesn't remember and it has to be restarted. And, well, we get harassed by chat to make an angel ring. We're not going to do that. I'll explain why here in this next clip. Plus, our brain turns to soup, so that's a bonus, I guess. Fuck the ghast. Look, if I want flight, I'll just fight the Ender Dragon again. Because if I look up dragon scales, and then usage, dragon armor. If we can just fight the Ender Dragon. I'd rather fight the Ender Dragon than trying to get a ghast at low health. Plus it gives strength, fire resistance, and resistance. It also has a fuckload of EMC value. I can also make seeds. But that plan is going to be after that plan is done. Once that hole is dug. Actually, since we have this, should I even worry about that for now? I have no idea. Should I just make that my farming hole? I should make that my farming hole. Well, change of plans. And so we continue our auto-crafting journey by trying to actually set up the part of the ME system, which is the auto-crafter, which is the molecular assembler, coprocessor, processing storage, and the ME interface. We also need terminals so we can make the patterns to put into the ME interface so we can actually craft shit, you know. Ta-da, I guess, or something. But in doing so, we finish a quest. So let's redeem that quest here in the clip that will play once the fast-forward segment is over. Hooray. Let's see. Quest line. Storage. Autocrafter. Claim. Alright, what's in here? Ah, cool. More Draconic infused obsidian. Like, what's that used for again? A dislocate later replicate, and that doesn't have a use? Yeah, completing that quest does not mean that autocrafting is ready to go. It's far from it. Just trying to start autocrafting the drives we need to make more autocrafting recipes is involved enough, and this is basically what we do here. It's just like realizing, oh gosh, we've gotten in so deep with this, and it's like, no. We also learn about anchors, which are basically the dividers for ME cables. Because, like, ME cables have channels, and if you mix two ME cables with 8 channels, it's just going to break. It doesn't carry the same signal. Anyways, I will leave you with this funny that we had while talking with chat. Angel, you say Angel Ring one more time, I'm going to go fight the Ender Dragon again. Ugh. Alright, he said it! No. So here is a combination of like 3 different things. It's one, the least important, checking on the chickens, because we're still trying to do the chicken breeding, even though chickens are defunct, really. But I just want the wall of all the chickens, you know. Why not? Anyways, The other thing is trying to figure out how I want to integrate all our current storage, because we have the resource storage, the the ore storage, and then the I'm gonna call it sieved storage from the sieves. Like, how do we put this all? I'm trying to figure that out. But the other thing is the fluix crystals, which are normally made by tossing chartreuse quartz, nether quartz, and redstone into a puddle, and then you get two fluix crystals. And like, there's no other recipe in JEI for that. Good thing chat is able to tell us how to make them in a machine, and then you have my reaction to that information in the clip. Oh, that's weird. Okay, that. Why is that not a recipe? Why is that not a recipe in the fucking thing? That's stupid. Back to work on the storage system, but first, we're gonna need some materials from the overworld, where the mob farm is. So we go to the overworld, we take some upgrades with us for the transfer nodes, so those can work a bit better, and just work the whole thing faster. We have our materials that we need, mainly essence and storage upgrades. And we come back and we begin to work on the storage solution, which is just ender chests, another drawer controller, and just a large array of drawers. That's the main storage for the ME system. Just lots of drawers. And the next clip here is the interworkings of my mind, I think. That's what it sounded like. Anyways. Well, no. Because I just need the raw materials when I need the raw materials. Because that's what that's going to be. That I'm thinking more. You see, I have ideas and plans. The issue is, they're not known to me. So I have no idea what the fuck's going on when somebody stops me like that. Like, anyways, let's go back to making that. Back to trying to build that, but, I've realized something upon reviewing this footage. This section is just theory crafting, because we did not know how to get the, materials from the current storage into a new storage. Because we forgot ender chests exist. And, like I say in this clip, I'll just let the clip play and speak for itself. Ender chest! You're right! I totally forgot ender chests existed. I keep forgetting that mod exists, even though it's, like, extremely useful. This is also why you don't let me cook. I will just drain pasta with a ladle instead of a colander. Anyways, the next section here is more theory crafting about how we're going to transfer items and how to just do all of it, really. To briefly explain how these ender chests work, because they're not vanilla ender chests. They're programmable. Like, we can dye 3 things on the top of them, and then if the 3 things match up in color on 2 ender chests, it's the same chest, essentially. So it's like ender chests, but more open and far more useful, because then machines can pull from ender chests instead of just being your own personal inventory. Anyway, we need to go to the overworld, because we need blaze rods. There's also a funny bit, because we also needed obsidian to make the ender chest, too. Anyway, flip. Welcome back to the original point of this, mod pack, being stuck underground. Meanwhile, the mining dimension. Like, really, guys? You kinda left in the mining direction? That's a blizz rod. Why did I think... This is why I thought. Because we do have blaze rods here. They're just in this. Oh, hey, obsidian. God. Now, we need drawers. Lots of drawers. What does that mean? We need more jungle trees. And, well, the funny moment here involving a jungle tree. Play the clip when speed provides. I don't know. I try to set these up, but the time warp screws with it every time. Anyways. Dance. Dance for the trees. Now kill the tree. Oh, come on! We make up the drawers, and then we start to building with the drawers. This next clip explains itself. I don't need to be here. Don't I have a building wall? Don't I have a ring that prevents fall damage? Building wall. So let's do this. What the fuck? Okay, that's interesting. That's odd. That's really odd. Because these are jungle drawers. They're supposed to have the peach. Would you call this peach? Down there, peach? This peach? Whatever. It's supposed to have the jungle tint to it. But placing it down with the building wand makes it the default oak. That is really interesting. Makes you wonder how it works inside. Oh well. And then we build our wall of drawers and upgrade the drawers so that, well, they don't, if they get full, they don't spill over immediately. They'll spill over later into other drawers. That'll be a problem for later, although I don't think it'll be a problem. And of course, because of the way we did it, we get criticized by chat again. So we look into how to build an angel ring. And here's my response. Syringe gassed. I'd rather go fight the Ender Dragon. We've been over this. You and your technological bullshit. I will just go fight another dragon and learn to fly myself using the dark arts. Okay, I was wrong. Not an angel ring. Different type of flight thing. Still stupid. Anyway, this part is us, well, we need to fix up the sieve storage because we don't want to have to uncraft the materials in the sieve storage to use them. Well, certain ones. And of course we get into an argument with Chad about it, and it's just a whole thing, and it's annoying. Anyways, we also check in on our little miner friend, see how he's doing. And, this clip, here that's going to play is just us coming back from doing that. Then me just boo-wamp. Go. Ah, shit. I tried to do something neat, and it didn't work out. I keep forgetting you can just plant. Nothing happened, everything's fine. So this large section here is us filling up that wall, then realizing we did math wrong somehow. I don't know how we did math wrong, but we didn't have enough drawers, so we had to make more, get more expanders, and add more drawers. But in the end, it works, and you'll see what we want to do next, and my reaction to it actually being work. It's just so slow, because, well, everything has to go into the ender chest, and then things have to come out of the ender chest. And the ender IO thing isn't very fast, but we also don't have a faster way of doing it either. So, them's the works. Anyways, I'll let you enjoy your speed moments. Alright, lock? Alright, it's all locked. So now we have everything on one big drawer. It's all coming in. And we're probably going to have to expand it later. And now it's all in here too. Okay, good. Not A to Z. Number of items, please. Thank you. Alright, so now we have all that. We just need ore. I would probably assume ore processing next is what I want to do. Okay. So that will be our next task, ore processing. While we may want to do ore processing, JEI gets in the way of that because in older versions of JEI, if something has a transferable recipe, so like blue glass instead of regular glass, and then you can swap them out, it doesn't show you correctly the fucking recipes. It's annoying. But at least when we went to check on the chest for the turtle, we had an idea, a good idea. Just put all the ore into the new ore drawers. And you will see my response to that here in a second. I am a genius. You're a fucking idiot, and you should not be trying to blow up your own ego like that. You are correct. Remember to stay humble, kids. Just don't water down your own successes. Anyway, well, we continue to transfer ores from those chests because, wow, there's a lot here. And he's still going. So after that, we're trying to figure out how we want to do the ore processing and the ins and outs and not accidentally turning all the coal into graphite, I guess, somehow. I don't know how that would happen, even after reviewing the specific clip. Anyways, but we're trying to figure out how much longer the turtle has to go. And for once, instead of suggesting an angel ring, chat says, go fight the dragon. So we begin to prepare to fight the dragon. Again. Bread. Crossbow. My bolts. I should repair that with, what do you repair this with? I think it's night slime. Sword. Need to make... I don't know. You just need 4 crystals, right? Like 4 of these things. Oh, what the fuck? That's not the original recipe, right? That's changed, right? God damn it. So we begin prepping to fight the wither. What we mainly need is a wither-proof bomb. Is that a firework? Anyways, it's Thanksgiving. Who's setting off fireworks on Thanksgiving? Anyways, well, we need that. We see, show Chad a bit of the endgame, which is just total bullshit. Also, this recipe of the crystal is the original Minecraft recipe, but Draconics, turned it back to that recipe after it was changed, so good job. Anyways, Chad gives us a suggestion on what we should do, and here is our response. Fuck. Mob grinder. Ah, yes, this thing. I remember this. Let's see, we can get a draconium ingot, we can get all this. Yeah, we could do that. Or we could not. I have another plan. Why make a mob grinder when we can make cheese? Anyways, go to the end, build the little wither cage out of the witherproof blocks, which are a specific thing. And, well, the flip here is that's fighting the wither, and we're gonna do that 4 times. That Benjamin. And now we turn around. You know, you make a good point. I can spawn another wither and do that. Okay, I think he's at his invulnerable from range state. There we go. I've withered. Of course I have. There we go. I still don't know what these spirit things do after all these years. Do they just look doofy? Alright, that's one. And the Superium Essence. Another Infinity Booster card. And with that, it's back to the overworld to do a bit of maintenance on the smeltery and shit, and it's back to fighting withers. I'll come back to talk to you after the funny bit. I'm just gonna full break stop, not the speed ramp stuff. Anyway, enjoy this fast forwards. Of course, bridge. My bridge again. Anyways, this is just a bunch of wither fighting, so we can get the crystals, so we can fight the dragon. But it's kind of late. I'm tired. I don't want to do fighting the dragon this late. The stream kind of went long, so we decided to go help finish out the hole the turtle is digging. And that's what the rest of the stream really is. There's funny bits. If I need to say anything, I'll fucking say it. The hell? Did it just damage me? Yes, it did. Okay. It was in its way. I'm sorry, sir. Alright. I'm gonna stand over here. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Good. Here's the other question. No, it's not in its inventory. Hey, you can ride these things. No, you cannot. Never mind. And that's pretty much it for stream number 14. We go and need to dig down to help the turtle, because while it still has to scan every block, it goes faster if it's not breaking blocks. So, and we prep to make the hole what we're going to make it. It's a farming area with the tier 3 growth crystals and all that, and we spend a good amount of time just talking with chat, because somebody came in and they was like, whoa, what the fuck is going on here? And so we explained shit to them. Anyway, I was originally going to turn this to stream 15, but this edit is longer than how I thought it would be, so we are just going to end this my time with, and just me being disappointed in myself for being procrastinative. Anyways, that's been my time with number, what is this, 4, 5? It's 5. I've forgotten already. Shit. Oh well. Click buttons on the screen, they do stuff. Engagement, blah 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 blah. Have a good time. Bye. Outro is gonna play at some point, right? Welcome to my time with Stoneblock 1, episode 6. This is stream number 15, where we start out just loading up the world, building our tower of growth crystals so we can have a farm pit. That's what that pit's for, farming. And then it's straight off to the end, and well, we have to fight the Ender Dragon again so we can get the armor and shit. I believe I explained that in the clip here, showing you how. Anyway, just watch. Alright. It's time to fight the Ender Dragon again so we can get the armor. Here we go. Pearls, just in case. Alright, if I remember how to do this correctly, I place one here, here, here. Well, why are those weird lighting issues? And place one here. Well, it's working. Oh, that just straight up killed an Enderman. So we summon the Ender Dragon, and then we have to fight the Ender Dragon for a bit. There's a funny up here that you'll see here in a minute. Where we were trying to get the Woot Crystal for the Ender Dragon so we can just farm the Ender Dragon using Woot. And that's the context for the funny. Anyway, you're probably wondering why this looks different if you've seen the other My Time With Minecraft ones. Oh, well, that's because, well, I tried editing this differently with Ender Lilies, and I liked it better this way. It's a lot less tedious. That's about it. I still have these counters because, well, I might as well keep them here for consistency's sake. For this series, at least. I might not do them for Stoneblock 2. Anyways. Speed. The end. Whoa, 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 whoa. Let me try to get ourselves up over here. Yep, we're in here. I'm going to eat this then. Okay, we glitched through that. Great. So yeah, that's that. We do get the crystal tuned to the Ender Dragon, so that's good. And then it's just continuing the fight with the Ender Dragon. And the next clip is just a more funny joke. Very funny. Laugh. Hopefully. I don't know. End the recording. Yes. You don't take damage. Neat. Ah, we've completed Minecraft. Ah, shit. That bar is now stuck on the screen, isn't it? Until we activate the thing again. Or until we travel home. What happened to our house? The joke is, we went through the portal the wrong way, and weren't facing our house when we came out of it. Anyway, so we're back home, sort our inventory, and then we make the dragon armor. And then play the clip of us, equipping the dragon armor. Now we can take off this obsidian. And now, we have strength, resistance, fire resistance, and flight. Hooray, now chat can shut the fuck up about me making an angel ring. Because that's the whole reason we did that. Gosh. Well, now that we are back at our home base, the ability to fly, it's time to go check on the chickens. And, well, chickens. We're just trying to get all the chickens. As I keep saying. Anyways, what's our main thing we're trying to do this stream? Right, auto-crafting. How does auto-crafting work? Like, how do you get to auto-crafting? Well, first you need the ME system, and then you need the basics, which is pattern terminal, patterns, ME interface, and a molecular assembly. With all that, you can start programming and crafting recipes into patterns, and then you use those patterns to craft the basic materials to craft more patterns. And then more ME interfaces and molecular assemblers, and then it just kind of expands from there, and you make a bigger ME system and all that. Our current problem is what happens in this clip, which I will explain after, depending on the other clips, because I have no idea. I review these one at a time. 56 seconds or something. Okay, it's gone down to 9. Gone to 8 and stopped again. What? Because that means it successfully... This is odd. So, in case you're not looking at the screen, it's trying to craft 8 fucking nether quartz by just automatically putting nether quartz ore into the pulverizer and getting 3 out. But it's getting stuck. And I'm unsure why it's getting stuck at 8. Because, like, we specified the recipe and how it works. But the issue is that it's just not doing it for whatever reason. I'm trying not to spoil it since I know. Anyway, we troubleshoot that for a while, like even in the next clip, it's just us troubleshooting it. Like the next fast forward section, so I'm probably not gonna say anything there. Go. Go over to pulverizers again. 15% chance, and this should just be straight. Well, that's a real helpful, JEI, that's a real nice thing you did right there. For context, JEI just showed, oh, there's another recipe for this. No, there isn't. That's an abject lie. They're just lying to us straight up. Anyway, the next clip is me just being completely off base for what the problem was. But we'll get there when we get there. I think I know what's happened, because there was a bug with a different mod in a different mod pack. So there are 2 mods that are very much like each other. There is storage drawers, and then there's Java, which just another better barrels something. I forget what the other A is. But barrels and storage drawers basically act the same. It's one thing for a large amount of items. So, like, we can store 1,000 stacks of whatever the fuck in a drawer. We can store whatever the fuck. 1 stack with basically, drawers and barrels are interchangeable, and that's how they work. So, I think what is happening is the same bug that's occurring. There's something wrong with the storage bus that is screwing with it. Yeah, that explanation, totally wrong. We were Googling stuff, and like, no, that's not what's wrong. It's just abjectly wrong. We continue to troubleshoot with that in mind, but it's just no. Anyway, we do need to work on the farm hole, so we start laying out the base of it, and then you get the joke that you're going to see. And not enough, but that looks... It's Pac-Man! Waka waka, too bad he's been stabbed. Oh well, let's go back up to try to figure out what the fuck... See if it actually worked or if it stopped again, and us interfering broke it. No, it's just not... Well, yeah, that has to be that issue then. I hope you like the Pac-Man joke. Anyways, yeah, we're still troubleshooting this bullshit. And in the next clip, I find something that I think will help us. I'll just explain it here because it's a short clip to the next clip. But it's an ME emitter, which It's basically just a redstone device that once you have X amount of items in the system, it'll output a redstone signal, and usually redstone signals are used to turn things on and off, you know, like maybe a pulverizer. And the plan was to use that to just, well, just make all the ports we would need for a while, and then turn it off, and if we use some of it, make more. Yeah, no, that's still not the problem. This is a solution to that problem, it's just the dumb solution to it. Anyway, here's the ME clip, and then I'll skip over to the farming tower clip. What's the plan with the farming tower pit? Anyways, I believe I have an idea of what I must do. Firstly, these things into the abyss. Useless. Clear that. I am going to pick these up. And I'm going to get some dense cabling. Let's make some dense cabling. I believe I've figured out what I need to do now. It's mature already. We barely just put that down. Once we get all these going, we can just get the garden scythe, and that will be that. And that is basically the plan all the way up this tower, or any type of crop we may need. We may need to add a bunch of other stuff into this, but that is basically the plan. So yeah, that's the plan with the farming pit. Just add any crop we want, it's insanely fast, and yeah. So, also auto farming at some point, but future. Anyways, so we finally figure out our problem, and I'll explain it to you in the normal speed clip, because apparently I did that. I'm just trying to do my job live on stream, so editing me can't do it here, I guess. And flub up explanations. Although I don't think I explained it too well. But I think you'll understand, we just did shit wrong and shit stupid. Anyways. Ah, that was stupid. Why can't this be configurable? Anyways, now we solved our problem. Let me explain it to the people watching YouTube. Alright, YouTube. You see what the problem here is? We tried putting most machines on this ME interface. It doesn't have priority of which one it uses, so it was trying to make nether quartz in the furnace, which is not what we wanted. That was terrible. So now we just have to make ME interfaces like this. Hooray. If this was a more edited show, I would put the sad Nikki Taylor face here. Well, now that that's fixed by just using the ME interfaces how they're technically supposed to be used, now there's a different problem using them. Still wrong, but it kind of has to be done this way, otherwise it's kind of a waste, I think. But we're trying to use the crystal growth accelerator to make fluix crystals and pure soda quartz crystals and such like that, so we can just have the crystals. It's not crafting it. You wanna know why I wasn't crafting it? So, when you make the patterns, there are two types of patterns. There's crafting patterns, you know, for the molecular assemblers, and then there's, like, processes patterns, you know, for, like, a furnace, or the crystal growth accelerator. We had the crafting patterns. We were using the crafting patterns. Don't worry, we figured that out and fixed it. But then we have another problem, but it has a fairly simple fix, and I'm going to explain it in the normal speed clip here. So, enjoy. Also, this is the Nikki Taylor image I was talking about, because this just sums up my whole experience with this. I say this was worth it to actually get into the edit. Go check out Nikki Taylor. Okay, bye. We need another pulverizer. So, let me explain the idea here. So, because actual ore and these chunk ores are what conflict with each other and are causing me minor problems, what we can do is just pre-pulverize all the ores and then restore every ore. But we would probably want to start with our base ores, like iron, gold, things like that. So we get making that pulverizer and setting this whole system up so it can just run by itself. It's not a problem. Then, not long after, we get to see if we've actually set it up correctly and play the clip. The question is, does it export? Seems to have exported. And there it is. So that will pulverize all our gold, all our iron. So that means, in the pulverizer over here, those 4 patterns are now defunct. We do not need any of these patterns. That will just make all the pulverized ore for us. We don't need that. But yeah, the main point there is to have more room in the ME interface for actual things we need to craft, instead of just having multiple of the same recipe that's just different inputs, which just makes it annoying. But yeah, that's that. So we continue on our auto-crafting journey. And then, of course, hit a fucking roadblock. I think it's kind of funny. Anyway, play the clip. Oh, this does not have enough power. Oh, the whole thing is dead. Uh-oh. Oh no. Everything's turned up fucked. Great. We'll fix it. So instead of immediately fixing our power issue once we have our power back, we just decide to continue on this auto-crafting journey again. We do eventually go back to making... We go to make more power for the ME system, so it stops turning off whenever we want to use Certus Quartz. And then we also remember, oh yeah, we have the auto crafter set up all the way over there for all the circuits and shit. We should do something with that. And then, well, you get the funny, because I'm an idiot. Play the clip. Well, we could just tear the whole thing down and just send it all, and send all these back to the other dimension. Eventually those should be placed or something. Let me get the key. Right. Anyways, it's back to making power for that system. We do tear down the one we have over there, so we can... I think the plan was to move it over here? I forget what the plan was. We eventually get it over here, it's fine. Then, well, we continue to work on the auto-crafting system. We need more crafting storage. It's basically just like the how much RAM it has to be able to remember the crafting recipes and all that. You know, it's weird. And then, of course, I make a fucking joke while adding the new materials to it. Anyway, play the funny, I guess. Right. I know, it's broken. Don't worry, it's fine. So, with the crafting memory upgraded, we continue to add more patterns to the system that we honestly don't really need right now, but we're gonna need later, so might as well add them now, I guess. So, then we start planning for the next stream, because we're almost to the end of this one. What do we need? Well, we need to also make more ME controllers, because we want to make the max size one we can, you know? And, well, that requires Skystone. How are we going to get Skystone? Well, there's a giant meteor over there. No, that's stupid. I'm not mining that shit. We have plants. What do you mean plants? You can't grow rocks. Sure you can. Then we do the plants. Mystical agriculture. So then we can get all the Skystone we need. And then me explaining what the plan is for the foreseeable future. Well, now in this small setup, we should be able to make just about anything we want. So I believe step 1 is making the max size ME controller we can. Maybe up in the air a bit. And from there, we will move everything over to it and continue our escapades. Alright. Anyway, so that's it really for this stream. We just do some housekeeping to just try to figure some stuff out, like how big it actually is, and maybe farming, even though we don't have much to farm. But anyway, there's not much left in the stream, so I'm gonna hand it off to stream number 16, and we'll see what we do in there. Anyways, hope you've been enjoying. Anyways, welcome to stream number 16! I don't know why I'm yelling that, I just feel like yelling that. What do we do here? Well, start the stream, and it's not much. I think we check on the farms, even though we only have 2, the chickens. We're trying to set up for the big ME system. So we make a bunch of drives, disk drives. You know, the things that you put the distance that the enemy system actually can store items and shit. And like, we get a request from chat, then, well, this is the problem with playing Minecraft, and chat being an expert in playing Minecraft. Upgrade a miner to tier 2, you say? Here's what I say. No. I just kinda don't want to. I want to get this all set up and going. I'd rather just, do that, because also... I just want that. One thing at a time, please, sir. There you go. That's what I mean. Anyway, what's the plan for today? Well, Woot exists, and now we have the 2 crystals. One for the Wither and one for the Ender Dragon. So let's make 2 max tier Woot farms, and probably not turn them on. I don't think we've turned them on yet, because they require materials and shit. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're making the Woot farms. And in the clip that plays, well, it's us being brainlit with the Woot farm. It's pretty self-explanatory. Anyways, enjoy. How did I make this before if it requires a shulker box? Oh, any chest. Of course, any chest is just being a dick. I don't have a chest, do I? Fuck, my brain is soft. Brain is soft. There we go. That's something. Okay. So, after that brain part there, we continue on the Woot journey. Woot is, like, a very, very useful mod. But because of how you have to make the materials with the fucking anvil, it's just annoying and trash. Anyways, there's a clip here, I just think it's funny, and that's why I'm showing it. And then we'll get back to, our regularly scheduled programming. So now I need another skeleton skull. I'll just make a skeleton skull, hopefully. Yeah, if I have any other head, that's... Blood infuser, like the egg drops. Or bees! I mean... I think we're storing Wither Skulls, so... Maybe a bit blasphemous, but... Do you think it's blasphemous to use a Wither Skeleton Skull to make a Skeleton Skull? Let me know in the comments. You see? Engagement. And all the other buttons on the screen, too. There, I don't have to do it later in the edit. Anyway, this section, right, yeah, well, we're doing Woot, and Woot requires nether stars to make the top tier shit. So, yeah. We have to go kill a bunch of withers. I believe it was 20. So we prep for that by getting soul sand from the nether, and we make a XP drop looper type deal, because you need the actual orbs to use mending moss on the crossbow and shit, because it doesn't work with the condensed experience orb, which we usually get. Yeah, that's this section. I'm gonna kind of explain that in this next section, but I'm just gonna leave the normal speed so we're not too much silence, you know? Anyways, enjoy! Let's, store a bit more XP into these. I think if I do this long enough, it will just, I think it's tapped out. Off. Because it stopped doing the thing. So, I think, it's hit the, 300, and then this is probably, near there. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, let's load her up. Alright. So, we need, 22 nether stars. We have 2. Let's go fight the Wither a bunch. Great. But yeah, we had that Wither chamber, remember? Yeah, no, the Enderman tore that apart, apparently. I didn't know this place was loaded, I guess. Oh well, we had to move that and remake the items. We also get distracted in the end, and that's this clip, here that I'm gonna play now. I know there's like other ways to get back to the portal, but you know, there's one of them. Oh, we also don't have the inventory. We'd have to drop something. It's only 1,000 blocks. We can fly, so it's like, eh. It's my fault for bringing inventory full of stuff. Fly home, get some more reinforced obsidian for the wither cage, make the wither cage, and then, well, the clip explains itself. Alright, and we have one left over. It's fine. Alright, and now it's time for the fucking magical compilation of us just fighting 20 withers. Alright, let's go. Anyways, we kill one wither, and then remember, oh right, we can do the thing that requires potions, so we start brewing potions. And then we go to the clip, and the clip explains itself again. Yeah, that's it. I'm sorry. Right. Now it's time for our wither compilation. We have everything we need, I'm pretty sure now. So let's go. Shit. And I would just kill withers until something interesting happens. Yes, I will reuse this audio. Oh, that's one of the reasons. Aha! We have ectoplasm. That's the main reason why I wanted splash potions of harming. For the ectoplasm. So now, we can use that on a tree. Whenever an entity dies, there's a small chance of a spirit will spawn. Killing a spirit using magic, example potions, yields 1 to 2 ectoplasms. You use this on a tree and you have infinite ectoplasm. Sweet. Alright, eat our bread. Oh, we don't need these anymore. Oh, should keep that. Alright. Next. And I would just kill withers until something interesting happens. Yes, I will reuse this audio. Alright. Last one. And because it's the last one, I'm going to do two things. A, eat this. And B, eat this. Let's go, you crazy bastard! And there we go. We got all our shit. We can now make all those shards. And we still have health to spare. Let's see. Now with that done, we open the loot bags we got. Trash items, very much. Go home, and well, I'm gonna show you in the clip why we need all those nether stars. But for the ectoplasm, I might as well explain it. It's a good material for the I think it's some type of power transport, wireless power transport. So yeah, that's why I want the ectoplasm. Anyway, play the clip of why we need the nether stars. Shark die. Alright, well, time to say goodbye to all of these nether stars. That's why we did this. Oh well. Rip. And now, with all the materials needed to build the woot factories, we begin to build the woot factories. Until we hit a snag. Because of course we did. The only thing I won't place down... Oh, I forgot the caps! I forgot the caps. Crap. Shit. I am an idiot. Oh well. Let's do this, get that off, and that off. Okay, so we have the tier 1 caps. We don't have the tier 2, 3, or 4. So yeah, we have to make the caps the 4 tier. Yeah, it's 4 tiers of caps for 2 of them. So we go make those. It's not hard. I think we have to find another wither because we need more of the nether star shard things. Because of course we did. That's our luck. Anyways, now for the completion clip, showing that we completed it. We can always refill this up with dirt. Alright. Let's out in dot. And hello, that is 2 tier 4 woots. And we have completed that task for today. Granted, we still need to get them to work, but that will be a problem for another day. Meanwhile, in the background, we've had the ME controllers crafting automatically for us. So now it's time to tear down our whole ME system and build the Mega 7x7 controller. So we do that. And then I make a few joke. There's also a break in here. That's why you see the break screen. I wonder how long you'll see the break screen. Like, the actual amount of time. I'll shut up. Eight out of 8, yeah. Or the single line. What's the real one? Ah! Alright. So, now that we have the big ME system made, we have to reconnect all our shit and get it working again. One of those was the, mechanism enrichment chamber? I believe it was the enrichment chamber. And it was giving us troubles and shit. Ah, God. Anyways, we do have a funny here, while we were working on that. Here, play it. That pattern is now lost, isn't it? Pattern's gone. It. Nope, found it. It's a good thing I walked over here. Also. Oh, that doesn't work. But yeah, we get that set up eventually. It was giving us a hard time. We added a bit more power using these magical power discs things that we get from the loot bags crap. Yeah, that's about it. We get the whole thing set up like it was before. It's just now connected to the big brain in the sky. And that's stream number 16. So I will now hand this off to stream number 17, and I'll see you there. Hooray! Anyways, welcome to stream number 17. What are we doing at the start of this? Well, we want to expand everything so we can just have a lot of auto-crafting and shit. You need more co-processors and crafting storage, but the thing is with Applied Energy Sticks 2 is that the cables have channels, so you can only hook so many devices up to one cable. With regular cables it's 8, with dense cables it's 32, but with smart cables it's you can actually see on the cable how many it's connected to, so you don't accidentally break stuff. But for the dense cables, we need wool. So we went, got a bunch of cotton, and this is us responding to chat while making the wool required for that out of the cotton. Anyways, enjoy. Is this by 4 or is it? Okay, it's by 9. I'm not breaking the chance cube in the fucking hole, the farming hole. There. Well, I should make a pattern for this. Yeah, you're right. I have no balls. Anyways, I think you forget peer pressure doesn't really work around here. I'm out of patterns. So as we continue going through trying to ramp our way up to pure automation, we realize the system's doing weird stuff with the storage bus and the wall of drawers. I shrug it off because it's fine. Like, it'll fix itself. That or we'll fix it. Like, we're set up to fix it for the next stream, which is going to be tomorrow, actually, when I record this. Anyways, but as we're expanding and making more things, we run out of the circuits. The, like, gold, diamond, and circuits. So we have to get that automated. But the issue is just the recipes, like, because we can't decide which thing which inscriber an ME interface uses, and I'd rather just use one ME interface with 5 inscribers. Well, we gotta get a bit creative, and this next clip explains how we solved the problem, because I am a genius who's also an idiot. Just play the clip. Okay, because if I lock this with a... If I lock this to be a silicon press, this thing, and then just have it have extra, the system doesn't know it's there. So what should happen is that this does not get used for anything because these inscribers know what can go into them. Because, like, it won't allow you to put other stuff into the other ones. But with this locked in here and having the silicon there, it should prevent the making of all of the other ones, because these require presses. That's why the other ones exist, and they'll only accept their own material. But the empty one, which was the bottom one, all of the regular presses. Redstone in the middle, which we can't lock, but we can lock the bottom one with the printed silicon. So, yeah, I think it works. Now, while that goes, well, we still want to expand the cube, the mine cube, I'm going to call it. Mine cube. Anyway, there's still more we want to add to it, because I'm trying to maximize for those channels I mentioned. And also, there's a lot of hollow space, even if you maximize for the channels in the middle. So what the plan is to put a bunch of drives for item storage in there, and then just fill the center up with batteries, because those don't require channels. It's a fun fact. But as we're doing that, we run into a bit of a wall, and, well, I explain it in the speak clip. Enjoy. Oh, we're out of power again. Now it's not turning back on. Yeah, I fucked it. Well, I'm stupid. Oh no. Crap. Don't worry, I have a solution. Uh. Alright, we've entered fuck. Don't worry, I have an idea. Anyway, since we're out of power, we need to make more power. Too bad chat thinks it's just the cable we're using. So we make the upgraded version of the cable, and it doesn't work. Because I was right. Because the windmills store power in them, and they were dropping power. They would not be dropping power if not all the power could go through the cables. If there was a backup at the cable point, at least one of the windmills would have held its battery charge. None of them did. So anyways, we make more windmills, and then in the main clip here, there's a little plan I want to do, and I basically discuss a bug. I call it a bug, personally. But that's what this main clip is. Hooray. Such a weird bug, though, where how if, it has one, how if you lock it and then set it to be unlocked, it will remain on the screen, and if you try to break it, it will remain in the, box, even though there's nothing in there. Now, what I basically just want to do is get rid of all the drawers here and just have it be just pumped directly into the ender chest. It is such a weird bug, but like I understand why it happens. Kind of might make sense in my mind, roughly. I don't know code, but it seems like something that would happen. Makes sense. Not like a weird one. Anyways, we continue working on stuff. We need more nether quartz. So go to the nether and get more nether quartz. We think to ourselves, maybe we could make some nether quartz seeds. That takes a lot of shit. We do make one or two, or a few, I think. So that's good. Plant those and use those for a bit. We're adding the jungle drawers we get from tearing them down onto the main wall, because, well, we don't need them for the other stuff. Why not put them on the main wall, right? And then we get distracted. We find an item that apparently upgrades your inventory. It's a cake. So we decide to bake a cake, and this is our reward for baking the cake. Cake. Pumpkin pie. Cake. That was a sound. Well, I assume this is... Yep, that's just another inventory. Oh, that's neat. You can have 2 bits of armor. Swap row with hotbar. Put this here. Oh, that's cool. That's sweet. Nice. That upgrade will come in handy later, although I think eventually I will just forget it's there and just never use it again. And forget the items that I've left in there are there. Anyways, we do a bit of more for the auto-crafting stuff, the accelerator cards, because those are important for the molecular assemblers. But then we get distracted with the overworld mob farm, because it's our overworld mob farm. Which reminds me of something else I need to fix. Thank you. But we want to redo the, new openers and stuff, so we can actually get the materials we want out of them, you know? And while we're trying to fix that up, we get an idea to store experience, you know, the experience orbs, those things. And, well, here, have a funny. Now I need to get a, condensed experience, the new problem. There you go! Nice and easy. Anyways, so the point of the reset there and how we had it set up is so that we don't just fill up on common bags and the low tier bags. So how it's set up, it will just eventually upgrade to the higher tier bags because the loot openers will just fill up. Because while it is kind of fast of exiting the loot opener, it's not very. Plus, it's competing with a bunch of other stuff for one slot. So yeah. Anyways, back to the base. Take some more logs, some more drawers, put them on the new wall, and just continue doing that, and we get distracted by chickens. So, have a joke with the chickens, I guess. It's terrible. Like, it's funny to me, but I feel like nobody else is going to laugh. Be free. Yep, they're going to die in the wilderness. They don't know how to survive. Alright, let's get some seeds. So, after that terrible joke, we want to upgrade the machines we're using to process ores and shit. The smelter and the pulverizer, that's what they are. That's a redstone furnace. So we want to upgrade those. So we make upgrades for those, and we also want to continue making the core of the mine block sphere, whatever the fuck I called it. I already forgot. So then, well, we need to fill it with drives, alright? So we make some drives. It turns out that's a quest, so let's redeem the quest. Hey, quest complete. That's, something I haven't seen in a while. Let's see here. Let's look. Quest lines, storage, flame. Alright, what's in it? Well, that's the exact wrong mod we're using, but okay. Well, after getting that quest done accidentally, we continue on our way of upgrading our system here. More ME interfaces, more molecular assemblers, putting acceleration cards in them, I think. I don't quite remember. We also decided, oh, let's make the tier 2 void ore miner. Chat has been asking us to do for a bit. Just get him to shut up. While we're doing that, we're trying to craft some component materials and, well, just something a bit peculiar happens. You'll see here. What? I don't even know what this is. Hold shift for more info. Prototype assembly. It just looks like a gun. Yeah, I don't know what that item is or what it does. We're going to move on. We wanted to make the tier 2 environmental void ore miner. And, well, we were told we could make it. by chat, but apparently in this clip, chat lied to us. So let's take a quicker look at that. Quicker look, closer look. You know, this man said if we had an amount, that which we had, we could have made the thing. We can't make the thing. This is why I don't like people telling me what to do, especially when things are different. Because this is Minecraft. Things fucking change from mod pack to mod pack. Recipes are different. Like, don't trust your own memory with this shit. I just like figuring shit out myself. Anyways, like, tips are nice, but... So, since we can't make the tier 2 void ore miner, well, we decide to just go and start doing some quests in the quest books. Then, we need some end rods for that, so we go to the end and try to find the city. And along our way, we open some chance cubes. Why? I don't know. They were there. Chance cube. Rat blade. Good for it. I should find I think that's it. I think these things had end rods on them. Yep. Yeah, I'll do it. Well, that was a game, I guess. Teleport me. I'll just take those and leave. So after those chance cubes, we continue to do quests. Mainly the power generation quests. You know, the ones with all the little weird generators from extra utils too. All those. At one point we need slime balls. So the easiest way to get slime balls is to go to the overworld, to the mob grinder, and just open loot bags. No, I don't really watch back the clips too much because, well, the render cache doesn't like to cache sped up clips for whatever reason. I don't know why. So there's probably been a lot of flashing, and now there's going to be a lot of flashing because we had to open a lot of loot bags. So, fair warning, I guess. Hopefully. Well, I haven't received a comment yet, so yeah. And then the next clip is us just opening all the chests we get. So that'll be fun for me to edit. Anyways, you enjoy. Where I can swap the hotbar. Alrighty. Time to open however many chests this is. Editing me later is going to hate this. Great. Epic bacon. Lithium dust. 64k ME storage component. Mana steel ingot. Alchemical bags. That's actually pretty nice. Glowstone ingot. Black lotus. Cryo stabilized flux ducts. Yes. And max speed upgrades. Swap the hotbar. More draconic infused obsidian. Another creative modifier. Yes. Another fucking Invar hammer. Ah, an Awakened Draconium block, yes. Another fucking environment. uh, Nature Core, I have no idea what that does. Another fucking... That's like 3 Invar hammers after other things. Chance cubes. Draconium infused obsidian. Swap the hotbar. Flask of adrenaline. Speed upgrades. Energy upgrade. Resonant kit upgrade. We have 3 of those. Could I put those on now? Maybe. No, I think there's an orange one. Viaducts. Another Invar hammer. Yellowite ore. Another Star Crux. That's good. Blacker Lotus. I have no idea how to use Botania. More nature cores. Throw all those up there. Throw all these down here. Engineered goggles, red ribbons, and a black bow tie. You can't even tell I'm wearing the bow tie. Cosmetic. Well, you can tell I'm wearing the bow. I'll wear the bow. It's a nice bow. Next, more adrenaline. Bungee sticks. More resonant upgrades. More yellowite ore. More yellowite ore. More viaducts. Stone and wood. Upgrades. Alright. Last set. A diamond furnace. Fluid display. Black Lotus. Draconic infused obsidian. Another set of Black Lotuses. And a single tier 3 growth crystal. That was everything. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? I hope it was. Anyways, well, this is the end of the stream. We set ourselves up to do some stuff for Stream 18, but Stream 18 will be in my time with 7. The thing set up is to try to get the loot farms going on something, at least. And then, fix the wall of drawers. Because the weird item interactions that started. I don't know why it started, it just has. Anyways, I'll see you next time. And until then, bye-bye. Hello and welcome to my time with Stoneblock 1. This is episode 7 and should be stream number 18. So how we started off this stream is, well, the whole wall of drawers was kind of broken because of how the ME system is interacting with it. So we cleaned it up and, well, here's the final result of that. Storage bus. Alright. Put that back up. And that should be all clean. There we go. It's probably going to do it again later, but it's not a hard problem to fix, really. So now that that wall is cleaned, we can go do other stuff before it screws itself up, because it will screw itself up. Trust me, I know it will. Don't worry, we also figure out how to fix it, technically. Anyway, well, we want to use Woot. So, we need to get power over to Woot. And we want to be able to get a good amount of power going. So we upgrade our cabling, or make more. I forget if it's an upgrade or just more of it. We also eventually want to use Woot to spawn withers. What do we need? Spawn withers, soul sand, and wither skulls. How you get wither skulls? Wither skeletons. What can you do with Woot? Get wither skulls from the wither skeletons Woot factory core. So we have to go to the nether and do that. And then when we're back at the base, at some point, for some reason that I can't determine, this happens. What happened? Why was the particles here? Oh. What are particles? That's concerning. Yeah, I have no idea what causes that, and that's happened quite a few times. I feel like it's just like the drawer controller just having a fit and not liking it at all. Anyways, we make the wither factory heart thing so we can spawn wither skeletons using Woot. And because we also got a drop of evil from killing that wither skeleton back in the nether, we decided to try to test something, because we realized we had a magnum torch near the base, and maybe that's why the drop of evil didn't work the first time we tried it. So here are the results from that test here. Because I do not think, mobs just don't spawn. Like, hostile mobs just don't spawn in this dimension. Is that expanding? Wasn't that a perfect circle? Hmm. Oh well. I'm gonna go back home. So yeah. I'm gonna say confirmed. Sorry, my brain flatline. Confirmed. Yeah, the hostile mobs just don't spawn here, so we can't move the spawner here, unfortunately. Oh well. Honestly, mildly disappointed that we can't move the mob farm in here, but what are you gonna do? It's what it is. So yeah, from there we go back to the base and we just start working on quests because like that's the whole point of this series is just to finish the quest book. It's just that we have to get the materials to do it and then remember to do it. So yeah, we're going through some quests here. I think it's mainly just the Applied Energistics 2 quest, mainly because of this roadblock we hit in this clip here. Oh, that's charged. Charged. Got it. Well, that's why I can't see it, because it goes off screen. Alright, so now we have that, and we have a... Yeah, item placeholder. Fuck. Craft from anywhere you like, provided that you have an Infinity Booster upgrade. Infinity Booster card. Oh, we have the Infinity Booster card. It just says item placeholder. ID original. WCT Infinity Booster card. Which is... this thing. So that's another quest complete. We just can't actually complete it. Oh, God. So yeah, you'd think in this several-year-old mod pack they would have fixed that. I have no idea why it's a placeholder. Who knows? Maybe there was a bug they couldn't fix. Anyway, from there on, well, we can spawn wither skeletons, but let's not do that because we don't want to start the wither skeleton farm until we can get the wither farm going. So it's like, oh, let's go to the overworld to get a zombie. Yeah. So then we go into the mob farm. It's like, this was a bad idea. So then we have to go get a zombie in the hallway behind the mob farm. And it's back to the overworld, set that up, and we also have a minor announcement here for you. And we'll come back to chicken farming, probably near the end when we have not applied energistics. We have applied energistics. Project E, where we could speed up time. Because that's our main problem with chickens right now, is the time requirement. Alright, so I need coal dust. Yeah, once we can get the Watch of Flowing Time and just manipulate time, yeah, the chickens will just go by super fast. Because right now the chickens are just decoration. We don't use them. And they become defunct here in like Stream 21, I think. Anyways, we want cobblestone because we want to be able to go to the deep dark because it's a quest. And we do a bit of that. And so we also realize, oh, we have 100 levels. We should probably do something with these. And so here's the clip explaining how that all works. Now if you arrange yourself over the center, it goes a lot faster because it's all 4 of them. You see, I do remember things. Because I remember, I think I remember the streamer who taught me this. I think it was John Bams. He's a good guy. I haven't watched his streams in a while. Granted, it's mainly because he streams in the morning. I'm usually asleep. I also don't watch streams anymore, so... yeah, this is a neat trick. And it makes sense about why it works, because your hitbox is overall 4, and it's just checking if your hitbox is here. So it just drains it a lot faster. So yeah, we let the XP drain for a while because, well, it's 100 levels. Even with 4 of these things, it's going to take a minute. And the reason why we drained the XP is because while making the woot upgrades, because that's what we were doing, we were making woot upgrades, it requires enchanted books. And with the enchanter to get specific enchantments, you need X amount of levels. And the thing is, it's like a standard enchantment table. It takes that many levels. Instead of calculating how much XP that's worth and removing that amount of XP. Anyways, we get some of those upgrades going, and we're like, well, we can't do much now, so it's time to open the boxes. Hooray. Alright. Yeah, we're still just kind of stuck. You know what? I'll just open these now. Because I feel like opening them, because there's not much going on right now. That's it. What's in here? This stuff again. Nice once, but twice. 3 times? An in-bar hammer? Well, at least we have bacon. That's good, right? That was awful. That was just very awful. Remember, don't gamble. That's why. That was terrible. Anyways, from there we place down the processing cores we've had in our inventory because we want to be able to craft multiple things automatically with the ME system, and you need more co-processing cores to be able to do that. So we place those down. We don't have the storage, but we'll get there. And we want to make a digital miner from Mechanism. What a digital miner is basically you give it power and it mines for you. It just searches the world for ore, finds it, dumps it in a chest. There you go. And it's basically ore for power. You give it power, it gets ores. Simple. Anyway, we need to make a osmium compressor for that, so we go and do that, and then we have a stunning realization. Well, that certainly is a set. Why is there a second one? Did I always have this? I'm such a fucking idiot. Oh well. We make do. It's not like I wasted, So I need 2 more obsidian. I mean, osmium. Not like I wasted the, erodium on something stupid. Math is hard. It's like you think the crafting recipes would be accurate. When it says 2 osmium ingots, it uses 2 osmium ingots, not 2.01 osmium ingots. Anyways, we continue with the digital miner, trying to make the digital miner, which we eventually do in this clip. And we place it down and try to get it to work, but it's being finicky, and we'll explain it in the coming up clip. The other thing we do in this clip is fix the drawers finally, because it's like, oh no, they're all garbage again. How should we ever fix this? It's fairly simple. Dump everything in the drawers, lock them, so nothing that's not supposed to be there can go there. And the problem was solved. Anyways, play the clip. First time after being placed or reset, it will scan. Oh, that's what it's doing. It will not scan the area for any blocks I have placed after the start. Okay. That's what it was doing. That's why it wasn't doing anything. Because it couldn't do anything. It was thinking. Running. Ready. Alright, so I guess we'll get something out of it eventually. So yeah, I'll let you in on a little secret. That digital miner, I don't know if we do a clip about this later, but that digital miner is worthless. It doesn't do anything. I can't get it to work. Anyways, we add the crafting storage to all the co-processors you saw on the big ME system. So now we can craft like 32 different things. Technically 34, because we already have the 2 here. And then from there, we want to upgrade the pulverizer we have, automatically pulverizing diamond ore, iron ore, I think gold ore, other ores, so that we just don't so we can just smelt it immediately. And we want it to go faster, so we do that and fuck shit up, but we fix it, and then weird shit happens in this clip right here. There we go. What the fuck is my wrench? Oh, it's still in my hand? What? Well, that was weird. But yeah, now this is working again. I broke the connection. That's what happened. Alright. So I need to fix that then. Yeah, just a lot of weird bugs today, aren't there? I think it's just how it works. It's unfortunate, weird Minecraft bugs you can't fix. Anyways, so yeah, we continue working on thermal foundation upgrades for all the thermal foundation things we have. Then we do that for a bit, and from then, well, we're gonna need snow if we want to make cryo-stabilized flux ducts, the infinite power cable. So we make a snowman. You want to? No, I'm not singing. Fuck off. Anyway, after doing that and kind of trying to work it out in our heads what to do, we go over to the woot that's running with the zombies, and we add some filters to the cables so that we can just export all the stuff we want from the woot farm into the main system. Simple. And before we actually continue on with that, we want to make more woot upgrades. So it's like energy efficient and basically efficient, kinda. Pretty much. But the thing is, right now that thing draws so much power that it's more than we make at the moment. It's not worth running all the time. So what do? Well, you make a vibrant capacitor bank so you can store a bunch of energy and then slowly release it when you want to turn it on. You know, simple, easy. We didn't have to do that. Anyway, since we're exporting from the loot farm into the main system, we're going to get loot bags. So we take the loot bags, put them in an opener. The opener goes in the system, and it's like, oh, what about all the stuff we don't want? Well, let's start trashing all the things we don't want. And here's a clip of us trying to decide what we do and do not want to trash. Oh yeah, this clip also, all this happened over like the course of an hour. So I assume you're going to have some Minecraft sounds. If not, whatever. Just enjoy the Minecraft sounds. Let's see here. Apple. I do not want to store apple. I do want to store... Come on, actually, I think I will store apple. I think, let's see here. What can apples be used for? I think these are used... Yeah, those are used in stuff that I will want at some point. I tried Minecraft on Xbox. I do not like playing Minecraft with a controller. I much prefer with a keyboard and mouse. Hey, do I want raw pork chops? That's just compacted raw pork chop. Alright. Yeah, compressed raw pork chop. That's weird. Anyways, from here we continue to try to figure out what we do and don't want to keep, and like what we can do with stuff. Then we eventually give up. It's like, well, we basically have infinite storage anyways. We don't have to worry about this. And then it's like, oh, let's go to our 2 cobble gens, because, well, we do want to go to the deep dark, and they're just slow, so we decide to do it manually. We try to do it manually. And it works, but it's tedious, it's annoying. Anyways, that's basically it for this stream, and I'm gonna send you off to stream number 19 now. Hello, this is stream number 19, and we're trying to do stuff with loot bags at the start of this. Just like, we're trying to just have the system upgrade loot bags after we have a certain amount, and it's like, we could figure out a way to do this. I don't know what's causing it to break. I feel like having stuff come across dimensions and such is what's breaking it. Also, us using the wrong block doesn't help because we're stupid. But, yeah. But we go back to the overworld, and it's just like, you know what? Screw the multicolor loot bags from here. Let's just get legendaries, so we fix that up. And then, well, we kind of lay out a plan for what we need to do next. And that's in this clip here. We have infinite levels, effectively. Alright, so that's, just getting us legendary loot bags, since I can't find a way to actually get a broad spectrum of loot bags. But maybe the woot ones will work, I have no idea at this point, but I believe that would be, problems to solve once we can actually get woot going. But that might be a bit, because of power constraints. I'm going to go stand on the, terrain, and I'll stand on 1, because I need to text somebody. Let's... Yeah, power constraints. These windmills aren't going to cut it. And even if we could make more power, we eventually need better cables. So we just decide to gun it for the the cryostabilized flux ducts, which are infinite cables. They carry infinite power. I think they use, like, pulse type deal mathematically in the code back in. But that's that. We start, getting that set up for automation, because we need to automate that. Because we're going to need a lot of those cables if we're going to use cables anyhow. And while we're doing that, we do check out our supplies for the Tier 2 Void Ore Miner. And hooray, we can actually make it. And we make it. And, well, this is more of a checkpoint clip. You can also see where my mind is at in this clip. Also, there's a member in chat. Anyway, play the clip. Very tired. One more day of work, and then I'm basically off for 5 days for Christmas. Okay, well, hopefully that's working. I have no idea. I think it's working. Should be fine. We just need to work on power. We have that. We have our tier 2 void ore miner going. We have our cryotheum working on a new play. Well, it sounds like fun. I never did theater, so yeah, that's kind of where we stood on our automation section of the cryo stabilized flux decks. We have the the cryo part, the gelid cryothium. We just need to hook it up, I think, and then patterns and such. Anyway, this 10-minute section is just us getting the materials to make a reactor and get the quest so that we can redeem the quest in the next clip. Because if you're using the cryo tubes, you're making a reactor. Because that's the best thing for reactors, the cryo tubes. Because those things pump up power. Ooh. But it's going, at the very least. Go, and that should be quest complete, right? Yes. Alright, we can make a reactor. But we are going to need more, because maybe I shouldn't go for max size reactor right now. Excuse me. Maybe I should go for something else. As for what, I have no idea. Anyways. Hooray! Another awakened draconium crux. Why we're not even growing draconium? I'm not sure if we ever will, because fuck draconics. Yeah, reactors. They go burr. But we need to make a reactor, so we fiddle with our chunks, claims, and chunk loading, and where we want to put it, just like here will work. And then we start building it, filling it with the gelid cryothium, which is the annoying part. I think I could have done it easier. Like, the internet keeps saying gelid cryothium flows, but I don't know if it will, like, level is the thing, is what I don't know. Anyway, we do that, and we realize there's a problem with the system we made over in the overworld. It's transmitting junk. So we have to go over there, fix it. I didn't lock the drawer for the experience orbs. That's what happened. Anyways, you get a funny little moment here with that. Play the clip. Almost there. There, it's empty. That's a circle. That's funny. Alright. So yeah, we were putting all those loot bags away because that was the drawer that was clogged. Thankfully, it stopped on a loot bag and not something useless. So then, back to the overworld, well, the mining dimension, back to the base, continue to work on the, reactor, get it to a working state, well, a state where it can turn on. And then we continue working on the cryoducts, and their automation, essentially. Then we remember something. This mod has Project E, which means it has the Philosopher's Stone. So we can use the Philosopher's Stone to convert, like, iron into gold, or diamonds, or ender pearls. So we decide to make that. There's a problem. We need dragon breath. We don't have any. So we have to go fight the dragon again. And here's me explaining what I just explained here, because redundancy. Hooray. Alright. Well, we need to capture the dragon's breath, so now we gotta fight the dragon again. This is gonna be annoying, isn't it? Well, that's also why there's the woot generators, but we do not have the power for that. That's why we're also making a reactor. So, let's do this again. Here we fucking go. So yeah, we fight the dragon, we get the breath, and some weird end air, which I have no idea what it's used for, I don't care. And we go back to the overworld. Crap, we need a nether star. So, we go fight a wither. There's a funny before we fight the wither. And then, well, we have all the materials needed for the Philosopher's Stone. So, let's make the Philosopher's Stone in this clip. Well, that's 2 right next to each other. That's 3 right next to each other. What? Oh, wait, they're smaller in size. They probably theoretically came from the same thing. And then there's this asshole. Oh, there's another village here. We can find a way down into a cave. And so begins the Philosopher's Stone. Isn't that a quest? Yes, yes, it is. Quest lines. Project E. So it can begin. That one's gonna be annoying. But the alchemical chests may prove useful to us. Plain. Check. Crap. Next. So now that we have the Philosopher's Stone, we create some crafting patterns for it, so it can just make things out of other things we already have, so we don't have to, like, make those things. Like, ender pearls is the main thing. And then we continue making more patterns, so we can continue auto-crafting the cryoducts, and just, so it's just out of our hands. And that's basically this stream, stream number 19. There's a clip after this that's still stream number 19. Just so you can get an idea of where I'm at from just a me mid-play standpoint. And then we'll just hop into stream 20. Hooray. I don't get why I wouldn't just do that to begin with, but oh well. Anyway, so yeah. Next stream we will make cryo-stabilized flux ducts automated. And then we can turn on that reactor, and maybe turn on woot, and maybe make more woot. I don't know what the plan is from here on out. I think we're going to try and make just get our way to a tablet, maybe? Transmutation tablet? I don't know. But that is enough for today. It's like, I would like to stream more, but I have work tomorrow. If I didn't have work tomorrow, I would stream more. Especially since I kind of got into it today. But, oh well. Do the ending screen. And welcome to stream number 20, where at the beginning here, it's just a continuation of getting the cryostabilized flux ducts all set up and ready to go with all the little machines and the patterns and such. And the clip is us finally being able to do that magical thing. And then complaining. Anyways, play it. Now make as many cryo-stabilized flux ducts as my materials will allow. Problem is, they don't allow for it. I'm just missing silver. I wonder. I'll have to look into the Philosopher's Stone. Because if I can philosopher into silver ore, gold. If I can philosopher into ores, let's see here. Yeah. So now everything here should just be set up and just able to go. The only potential bottleneck is running out of gelid cryothium and its powder, but I don't think it's a major problem. Not for now, at least. Should be fine. Yeah. Though we look into the Philosopher's Stone for a little bit, it's not too useful. They haven't modified it at all, I don't think, so it's just mainly the base ores. So, turning iron into gold, gold into ender pearls, diamonds, just not any of the modded stuff, like silver, which would have been useful. Oh well. And then from there, we want to set up a automated thing to fuel the reactor and also take the waste from the reactor. So we get that going, and the plan after doing that is explained in the clip here, because I'm bad at doing this at times. I keep forgetting, because I'm trying to remember, yeah, to do clips and shit. I'm just tired. I'm not looking forward to the 8 days straight of work. Anyways, so now that is self-sufficient for getting this thing fueled and exporting whatever it exports. I don't want to turn it on yet because it's not fully connected to everything, at least everything that's important, mainly everything to the left of this line, but we will get there soon. But for now, alloy smelter time. Blech. So yeah, like I said, we were going to then make the alloy smelter, an upgraded alloy smelter. There's 3 tiers, we make tier 2. We already had tier 1. It's just annoying to make any of the higher tiers because they require weird metals and weird dyes that you... It's just weird shit that I don't want to deal with, so I decided not to and just went with the lower tier, the mid-tier one, so we at least have an upgrade. And, well, this is us installing it, essentially. These clips are more like checkpoints at this point, so I'm not just speeding through the whole thing and talking about random bullshit that's not even on the screen. Anyways, yay! And we just slam these 2 here. There we go. We have our alloy smelter. Put a capacitor in. Hole. And so the upgrade was complete. I just need a capacitor. Let's make a better capacitor. I keep forgetting that's a thing with Ender IO, that the higher tier ones require capacitors. Anyway, so it's like, let's just make a automatic capacitor. So we make the automatic capacitor, because that's like the best capacitor. I think there's random ones you can find in chests in places, but the ones we found aren't better, at least the ones I've tested. Anyways, after that, well, we need more cryo ducts if we're gonna hook everything up. We need more nether quartz. Great. Let's go to the nether and get nether quartz. We also need snowballs, so do a bit of scythe farming in the farm pit. And then it's time to turn on the reactor. I will now give you a warning. There's a audio jump scare ahead. Just in case you're like doing this for ASMR, because I've been told these videos are ASMR-ish somehow. But yeah, just so you're not jump scared. Well, that's why we have the reactor. So then, open a control panel, activate reactor. I don't know what that means. Well, it had a bunch of power in it. I'm gonna unplug this so we can figure out what the fuck's going on. What the fuck was that? Yeah, I apologize for the explosion sounds you've heard and the ones that were happening at the start of this voice clip. Yeah, sorry. What happens is that the reactor is pumping out so much power that the cable's like, I don't know where to put this, and just explodes without causing damage, thankfully. Because the infinite cables work, because that's what they are. They're infinitely transmit cables. You don't lose power, and there's no limit to how much you can transmit. They're like, oh, you can send it here, this needs that, like it needs 25, here's 25. But if it can't send it, but something's pumping into it, it's going to just break. So we try to figure out how to store all this energy, because it's making more than we use right now. There's the mechanism, more vibrant capacitor banks, and we start to look into the Draconics. I was wrong in thinking Draconics explode. The battery does not explode. The reactor explodes. But we look into the Draconics book, get a quest, realize more quests, and redeem the chests. Here you go. Can I get out of this? There we go. Oh boy, quest complete. Let's at least get a quest. Are we going to have to make a... Well, it's just the core. We don't actually have to build the thing. I have a dragon heart. Hold on, I can get another quest. I have 3 dragon hearts. There we go. Claim that. Claim that. Okay, Chaos Guardian. Kill it and claim its treasure. If I remember right, the Chaos Guardian is a bullshit mob I don't want to have to deal with. Either way, what's in here? Garbage, technically. I have those on autocraft. This is redundant. Oh well. So I don't think Draconics is the way to go. Well, we could, technically, in one way, but... So yeah, those rewards were a bit redundant considering everything we have set up, but what are you gonna do? So yeah, we need to figure out this power issue. We just need to store this power somehow, more or less. So we set up capacitor banks, vibrant capacitor banks, to autocraft, essentially. And then somebody eventually comes into the stream. So we explain what modded Minecraft is to them, and that's kind of what we do for a good amount of time, explaining how all that works. We also wanted to make more cryo ducts. Problem is, the vibrant capacitors took the Philosopher's Stone, and the cryo ducts is requiring the Philosopher's Stone for the Ender Pearls. Yeah, we fucked ourselves, essentially. Anyways, we think we have a solution, but we don't. Just watch this clip. this is the fucking bitch. Transmutation table. Okay, these are the same. Yeah. Okay. these are just still going. I don't think it needs the Philosopher's Stone anymore. I think it's still going to take it. I mainly just don't want... Oh, wait, no. I remember. Well, I may have remembered, but now I'm just sad because, nope. So yeah, more or less, we didn't want to fight another Wither because, like, while we can, it's just annoying to do. Anyways, from there, we're still trying to troubleshoot the reactor. We put down vibrant capacitor banks, which help, but we still have to do it manually, turning it on and off. But we also get enough cryo-stabilized flux ducts to connect the one loot farm, so we connect one loot farm. And it's like, ah, sweet, now we have a lot of loot bags. Too bad we can't do the thing with the loot bags that we wanted to do. But we figure out why here in this next clip. Of these. Okay, so straight from here, these just don't. There's a pufferfish. And that has all that. That makes sense if they, wait a minute. Is that even the right thing? I may just be an idiot, and that is probably just not the right item. Hold on. That's good. That's cool. Block of capable of converting items that can drop from loot bags into more loot bags. That's why it's not working. That's the wrong block. I am not a smart man all day. Oh well, at least we realized, right? Uh, so yeah, we had been using the wrong block there for the entire time because we're stupid. But we get it set up so it just makes legendary bags. Like, I don't care anymore about the lower tier bags. Anyway, we'll move on. Talk to chat for a little bit. We add more drives to the mind, the ME mind, but I think I called it something else, but I've already forgotten. Then we work on the environmental miner, just like, hey, we have tier 2. Tier 2 can have modifiers. Let's add some modifiers. We need redstone. What do you mean we need redstone? We need redstone. We don't have a lot of redstone. How can we get redstone? Oh, if we smelt it, we can get destabilized redstone and convert that into redstone blocks. Okay. Well, let's just throw it in the smeltery. Can't do that. What? Then we have to make a magma crucible. And then this clip, I think it's just a clip of weird oddities we saw, because this is just a weird thing. I don't get it. Anyways, play clip. Mainly be going into the, yeah, unfortunately it's going into that too. Whatever goes in here can, come out via just a tap. Hey, this is another way to get redstone. If only there was a better way. There's magma crucible into the destabilized redstone. Used an alloying casting into destabilized redstone. That's weird. Redstone gear, even though that has wood in it. Interesting. Yeah, that's just a bit weird with how this whole thing works. I don't get it. Anyways, so yeah, it's near the end of the stream, so we're just kind of dicking around, not really doing much, looking through items and shit, see what we have, trying to figure out what we can do next. Like, we want to make the deep dark portal. We need to figure out how to get more cobble. There's the reactor. Talking is hard. We're reminded of a cool item, the Dagnall, which is basically just like, oh, I don't want to carry 8 stacks of cobble with me. So it's an auto deletion item. It's very neat. I like it. Well, we don't really use it or make it. But yeah, we're just screwing around until we can get to stream 21, which I'll just send you to right now. And here we are in stream 21. Did I tell you to press the engagement buttons? You know, the ones for the algorithm and shit. Anyways, yeah, we load up the world, we get told by chat, hey, there are these 2 items that will really help you with that reactor bullshit you've been dealing with. Like, okay, and then I make them, and here's how they work, right here in the clip. Less than 5% full. Stop when storage is greater than or equal to 99% full. Storage over a second. Then once this equals whatever 5%, let's just see what happens if I set this to 50. Let's just set it to 50 because yep, red. And then this should be going, yep, it is, and then this will go up. 99. Alright. Perfect. So then set it to 5 where we want it. And this will just remain on till it fills up again. Perfect. That's good. Thank you. I need to go out and destroy that thing. Hold on. So yeah, that system works by itself now. We did have to tweak it a bit, but it works now. It's perfect. It's fine. Works. So now we don't have to deal with the reactor anymore. It can just run. And then we want to upgrade our cobble system so we can actually get sextuple compressed cobble, or sept. I think it was 7 times compressed cobble is what we needed. So that's what we're doing in this clip. We're just adding more cobble gens so we can hopefully get all the cobble we need so we can make the Deep Dark portal. And this clip here is the final result, the final build we decided to go with. Because the weird thing is that the cobble gens do not export quickly unless it's exporting out of the top. Like, the sides will export one at a time, but the top will just empty everything. So I have no idea, but we got it to work, as you'll see in the clip here. But now we just hope for enough cobble to come through. But it's faster than it was, so it's at least something. I do more, but let's just leave this as this for now. It's like little legs or something. It's a rocket ship. Oh, I don't know what this is. Okay, next. Well, hopefully we can get to the Deep Dark soon. No idea when, or even if it's useful for us, because the Deep Dark's annoying and weird and shit. But hey, it's a quest at the very least. Anyway, from there, we add the last modifier to the environmental tier 2 miner, because we got the other 3 in the first one, we just didn't have the materials to make the 4th. And so, well, that's tapped out. What to do next? You know, we have mystical agriculture. We want to do some farming. But not like manual farming with the garden scythe that we've been doing lately. We want to do it automatically. What can we do automatically? So we go through, I think it's Industrial Foregoing. It's one of the mods that just has a bunch of stuff like a rancher, a log cutter, some other items. Like, okay, let's make this. Okay, it works with crops. Does it work with a redstone signal? No, it does not. So we have to go find a different one. We find the actually additions farmer. Like, okay, does this work with a redstone signal? It does. And in this clip here, I explain why the redstone signal is important and the general plan with the farming pit we now have. Yeah, so now that we know the farmer works for just about any type of crop, what the plan is to have a farmer on every farm layer, and then just have whatever, like ice seeds, nether quartz seeds, wheat, anything we want to growing. And then we have the farmer harvesting, and then with the ME system and the ME emitters, which emit redstone signals once you reach their set point, to turn them off automatically. So then we have a baseline amount of materials from the farms. And then we go down mystical agriculture and we can just grow everything. And I feel like it's a lot faster than trying environmental things. So yeah, that's the basic plan with this hole. And what we need is the power over here and also data cables over here so we can import into the system and also export a redstone signal once we reach a certain amount of all the materials. So the issue with that is we need nether quartz. And we don't have a nether quartz farm going yet, so we gotta go to the nether, get a bunch of nether quartz, and then start the auto crafting for dense ME cable and dense, and then the cryo-stabilized flux ducts. In the meantime, because those take a while to craft, and I think we're still low on materials technically for all that crap, we just put the farmer down, steal some vibrant capacitor banks, and just let it run so we're at least getting some essence so we can use it instead of having to go back to the nether. And this is just like sanity testing to make sure it's working. Oh yeah, the clip, that's what it is, sanity testing. But I keep forgetting to say stuff and not wanting to redo the clip. Anyways, what am I doing? What, you're gonna cut me off? I think it's working. 0 right now, but once it... Fine, yep, there it goes. Then that will have dropped a bit. So yeah, this will just get me some more nether quartz. It dropped the ice seeds at one point, so I would assume it's going to drop the nether quartz seeds too. So for the time being, this is our nether quartz farm. Seeds? Nope. But, 7 does get us 12. And, yeah. We have enough of the essence, we can, do that, but we will see. So after that sanity test, we're able to get the, data cables down and hook the initial farmer up to the system so it can output a redstone signal for when it needs to stop, and it can just export all its stuff to the system so we have it for use. We built 2 more farms, an iron farm and a redstone farm, and they just get themselves going because the seeds do slowly multiply. But we run into an issue because we dig out the soil we had above the initial farm plane, but then we put it just directly above the plant, the nether quartz plant. It does not grow like at all. You need a gap, so we had that problem. But yeah, we had those 2 farms going after we fixed the gap. We send the power cable down, and then, well, everything's just about ready to go. So we go back up to the system, add a pattern for iron crafting from iron essence, and we've realized a unique little thing with ME. Look at the clip. our iron. Now we just have to wait for iron to craft. Okay. Ah, so it does prioritize one over the other. That's interesting. Very interesting. But now if I do the same for redstone, the only issue is I might not have enough. Yeah, I don't have enough. But yeah, we essentially just, now with those, infinite of that, and we can expand outwards to what other base materials we need. Perfect. So yeah, it's weird that the ME system only prioritizes one and doesn't, like, try to do 2 or 3, because we have, like, 3 different ways to make iron here, and it only picks one in a crafting thing. So that's weird, and we should probably get rid of the other ones and stuff. But yeah, from here we add dirt to the farm so they can just grow out naturally. We add a 4th farm for just pure essence, so when we want to make more seeds, we can, just make the seeds by combining the essence, and it just streamlines the process and all that. What also streamlines the process is not having half the channels from that one cable being taken up by import buses. So what we do is just get an ender chest and just have everything brought over by the ender chest, because why wouldn't we? It's the fastest way to do it, and it saves on channels. And this next clip is me explaining that, and I think what the plan is next. Anyways, just watch it. Play the clip. I don't even think I'll make another void ore miner. This will probably just do all the work for us. That, pick up that. Why is it not picking these up? Oh wait, no, I know it's not. Because these do not have a slot. There we go. And then set to 0 because we're voiding those. Okay. There we go. So then once one of these gets to however much is 10k in stacks, once this gets to 10k, it should turn off. Okay. So now that's automated to a better extent, because now that's only 4 channels. So that's more farms we can put on this one cable. And, well, that's basically it, so we don't have to run a second cable. Alright. Sometimes I feel like I'm redundant with these normal speed clips, but I also feel like it's better for the video just to have them even if I am redundant. Anyways, from here, I think we're just dicking around, not doing much, trying to figure out what to do for the next stream. We do make some more ME drives and add it to the ME brain and ME batteries, and the brain is now 1/4 done. So there's that. That's good at least, but yeah. I think this section was just mainly us trying to figure out what to do next, and, well, we'll figure that out next time we play Minecraft, because I'm editing this and we still... The next stream is stream 22. Stream 21 is over, and so is this video, so I hope you've enjoyed. I'm gonna play the outro here in a second. What's our saying? Right, bye-bye.